Chat! Can y'all hear me good? I'm freaking late. I'm late. Yeah, it's me, Courtney 3. I'm freaking late. I'm freaking late. I wanted to start so much earlier, dude. You know, it is what it is. Your farts smell like curry. That's kind of a delicious thing for your farts to smell like, to be honest. Welcome, lady. Yeah, I'm late. I'm freaking late. And we got lore to react to, of all things. Of all things to be late for, bro. Come on. DS2 is peak. So many people love Dark Souls 2. I'm excited to experience it. I'm excited. Yeah, it's freaking late as freak. Okay, so I do have to come clean. I have to come clean. Come clean. Dark Souls 2, we start the journey tomorrow. I wanted to be able to do a long-ass stream. So Dark Souls 2 will be tomorrow, like all day. Just straight Dark Souls 2-age. And then Saturday will be the same. And I think Sunday will also be the same. It'll just be Dark Souls 2 marathon weekend. Fuck the 4th of July. It's Dark Souls 2 time, baby. Is there a place to post fan art for Fat Taint? I never ever considered in my life that anyone would want to draw Fat Taint. So, not currently. But that's awesome. Please skip to Dark Souls 3. It's not happening. It's just not happening. Dark Souls 2 is a canon event. It goes 1, 2, 3. For a reason. For a reason. Okay. It's time. I kind of want to do two things today. I want to do a Dark Souls full lore react, but I also want to watch an all bosses speed run. So it's up to you guys which one we do first. Whichever one we do first. Oh, and also, I came up with a idea for another way to prevent any possible spoiling in chat. And I'm calling it the Meatloaf Protocol. Hear me out. Hear me out on the Meatloaf Protocol. Okay? If you see anyone in chat saying anything spoilery at all, you just spam Meatloaf. Everybody all spams Meatloaf. So let me give you an example. Okay, for example, I type in chat, hey, Courtney7, did you know that Calamite is also in Dark Souls 2? What would you do? What would you do? What would you do in that scenario? What would you do? You would spam Meatloaf. Meatloaf, yes! They're meatloafing! Meatloaf! Yes! See, I'm saying. It's the Meatloaf Protocol. It could work. It could work. It could work. The Meatloaf Protocol could work. Calla Meatloaf. Exactly, man. Exactly. It could work. Yes, Meatloaf Protocol. It could work. Meatloaf emote incoming. Wait, that would go hard. Okay. We have a lot of lore to get through. Okay, so I have the Prepare to Cry series pulled up. And also, let the record reflect that I am prepared to cry. I have tissues. Look at that. Premium stuff. Premium stuff around this household, huh? Premium tissues. Don't do the remasters. Okay, that was going to be my question. Should I do the Prepare to Cry remasters or just straight up the Prepare to Cry OG series? What are our thoughts? Oh, the remasters include everything from the trilogy. Oh, okay, so we should do OG. So we don't want to get any spoilers on accident. Yeah, the tabs are preloaded. I'm organized. What can I say? What can I say? I'm organized. I'm organized. What can I say? Okay, do we just watch it in order then? Starting with Pinwheel? I'm assuming it's in this playlist in this order for a reason, no? We would have so much to Meatloaf. The light in the background looks like a bonfire. Okay, so this is a happy accident because it's like a thing with my camera. My camera low-key like fucks up and it turns me blue when it gets dark outside. So I originally discovered that this looks like a bonfire when I recorded the voiceover for like the second Dark Souls video. The Hank Shaw lore videos. Okay, so I also have a Hank Shaw lore video that's like the entire Dark Souls 1 timeline. So we could also do that too. If we decide, if we smash through this, then we could, you know, potentially. Hank Shaw with a bad taste in your mouth over his Color Elden Ring video. Hank Shaw's peak, but it's so long. Yeah, the video that I have is like an hour long. So I figured we would start with this and then kind of see how long it takes us to get through here and become a lore expert and then kind of go from there. That was my thoughts. That was my thoughts. Okay, so today I thought that we could go through all of the Dark Souls Prepare to Cry videos made by the great and wonderful VodiVidia, Mr. VodiVidia Games himself, and go through and watch all of them in order. In order to get all the lore to prepare ourselves for the journey of Dark Souls 2. They're a bit long. Learning the Dark Souls lore in depth. Okay, it's time to begin learning. And we're just going to start with the hardest boss in all of Dark Souls, Mr. Pinwheel.
Necromancer, who stole the power of a Gravelord. Pinwheel the Necromancer, who stole the power of a Gravelord. A mother, a child, and a father, all fused into one form. His tale is one of guilt, regret, and a desperate desire to fix his mistakes.
Okay, so is it crazy to say that I feel like Pinwheel... Like, I feel like there's probably so much lore behind this guy, but I just... Like, the hardest thing for me is to be able to understand, like, where he's going to get it from. Like, how is he figuring these things out? Other than the fact that I guess he has the mask of the father and the spirit, and he's in the hole. It's too quiet. Okay, we'll turn it up.
Mistakes. Death masks are mementos of the dead, representing the wearer before they passed away. Mask of the Father. This mask, belonging to the valiant father, represents great burden and equipment load. The father made a mistake, and he carries that burden with him. It's literally a constant weight upon him. Mask of the Child. This mask, belonging to the naive child, represents the limitless energy and stamina of youth.
Okay, so these three items, though, you can only get one of them in your game. Is that right? Because you can get... The father is carry weight, and I think I got that on New Game Plus. Per run, you only get one of them. And then the first run that I did, I got the son. Okay, so you only get one of these masks per run. You can farm them from the ones before Nito. Okay, so in the big room with all the babies, you can get additional ones. You get one guaranteed from the boss fight. But you have to kill the pinwheels before Nito. Okay, so this is already... I'm guessing that Pinwheel's murdered these 3 people and now he just wears them as suits.
Mask of the Mother. This mask, belonging to the kindly mother, represents the life giver and her vitality. A long time ago, something happened to this family, and they were brought together through necromancy. The father bears the weight of his wife and his child on his back, a family woven together to become Pinwheel. It seems as if, in another time long past, the human mother and child died tragically, and the father was overcome by grief.
So it's like Full Metal Alchemist. The father is like original Pinwheel, and the mother and the son died. And so he decided to Full Metal Alchemist themselves all together into one happy family again.
Without family, it is said that man is alone in the world. But he was valiant, and in his desperation to be reunited with his family, he...
Wait, the cinematography is insane. Wait, this is actually crazy. I guess he just like unlocks the camera to get these shots. Look, the cinematography, it goes crazy. Look at this shit.
But he was valiant, and in his desperation to be reunited with his family, he took great risk to steal power from a Lord of Death, Nito. With this power he attempted necromancy, reviving the corpses of his wife and child. But something went wrong. In his desperation to be reunited with his family, his necromancy backfired and the family became whole. A mother, child and father, reunited in a physical, grotesque form. Pinwheel.
It's actually just Full Metal Alchemist. It's actually Full Metal Alchemist. This is insane. This is crazy.
In his current form, Pinwheel resides in a crypt, filled with his tireless efforts at necromancy and revival. The creature is still sane, and continues to devote itself to experimentation and research into necromancy. But why? Well, the corpses of the mother and child were restored, but at what cost? They live on as an abomination. The only thing Pinwheel has managed to do so far is split itself into various forms, which are dumped and discarded at the entrance to Nito's tomb. Assumedly, Pinwheel is trying to split itself into separate beings so that the father, the mother, and the child can be properly restored as was originally intended. But nothing works. For some reason, his crypt is open when you meet him. Imagine how shocked he must be to see an intruder after all these years. Someone who would interfere with his attempt to make things right. Who knows how close he was to success? How close he was to fixing his mistake?
Oh, dude. Pinwheel is a movie. Wait a minute. He's a 2-second boss. But that was a movie. Wait. But how does the kindling thing play into all that? Like, why would he steal the ability to kindle, or did he invent kindling?
Search into necromancy. But why? Well, the corpses of the mother and child were restored, but at what cost? They live on as an abomination. The only thing Pinwheel has managed to do so far is split itself into various forms, which are dumped and discarded at the entrance to Nito's tomb. Assumedly, Pinwheel is trying to split itself into separate beings so that the father, the mother, and the child can be properly restored as was originally intended. But nothing works. For some reason, his crypt is open when you meet him. Imagine how shocked he must be to see an intruder after all these years. Someone who would interfere with his attempt to make things right. Who knows how close he was to success? How close...
Okay, so he was trying to split himself back into his original forms, but all he can manage to do is copy himself. And the rite of kindling has to do with the undead, maybe to help restore life somehow. Mankind's power and humanity rotates around the bonfires. So he's trying to use the power of the bonfires and the rebirth from the bonfires to resurrect his family. Give Estus vitality to his wife. Holy.
He was to fixing his mistake.
Kindling was a sacred rite passed down amongst clerics, but all undead can imitate the process in the same manner that they restore their hollowing with humanity. The rite of kindling is all about dumping even more humanity in as a sacrifice. I see. Yeah, I mean, I can see this as a theory, but also like that, I mean, it does have some weight. Like, it makes sense that why he's down there in an open crypt by himself. It also makes sense, like, why there are so many copies of Pinwheel that are basically his failed experiments in front of Nito. Cool. Okay, next is Iron Tarkus. A hero that I have just recently learned about, but a hero nonetheless. It's gonna take a hero to save us. He's not just gonna stand there and wait.
You got him on edge. Beat the shit out of him. Oh! Go, go, go. One more. Do it, do it, do it. Hit him. Hit him. Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch.
Twitch chat, look, it's you from a past life. It's you from a past life. It's you when you were a baby. Isn't that crazy?
We all remember the help Tarkus gave us that day.
Tarkus! That's so real. Meeting Iron Tarkus for the first time is a canon event. Tarkus!
Tarkus was like us, someone trying to make it through the world to uncover the truth. The least we...
Wait, the cinematography goes crazy. Wait, what the hell? Wait, this is literally a Black Iron Tarkus AMV. Wait a minute. We actually do need Hero Blade in the background. This is the trailer? Ooh, we should watch all the Dark Souls trailers, low-key. Later. That's from the trailer. Yeah, this is so sick.
The least we can do is follow in his footsteps and succeed where he failed.
Wait, the hand. Wait. This is just an aura move, dude. Oscar was about the aura. Wait.
Where he failed.
Look at that shit. Look at that shit. That would go that's cold. That's fucking tough. That's fucking tough.
The Knights of Berenik are known for their heavy armor and weaponry. There is no nation that is physically stronger, but even among them there was Tarkus, a knight renowned for having strength great enough to sport a set of heavy black iron that was unique to him alone. Berenik was a land outside of Lordran, but it was not free from the curse of the undead. As the curse spread and society crumbled, countless knights became undead. But the knights had not lost their sanity yet. Throughout the neighboring lands, a prophecy was spreading, an old saying from Astora that said this:
Thou who art undead art chosen, and thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know.
So Tarkus is from a different country of big-ass guys who just fucking suck with their big swords? Turbo, thank you for the prime. How do they know he's from a whole different ass country?
The fate of the undead. With nothing else to go on, the undead knights of Berenik...
From Australia, yeah! Name for thing, thank you for the prime. Unclear.
Berenik ventured to Lordran, which was told to be at the heart of the undead curse. They were right. The gods were partly responsible for the crumbling world. The light in Anor Londo is an illusion, and many gods have already abandoned.
Lordran is just one country. The Onion Knights are from a different kingdom too. Katarina? The Knights of Katarina. Is there a map? Dark Souls world map. That's Dark Souls 3. I don't want to see that. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. It's too dangerous. I can't look. I can't look. Lots of fan-made maps. Katarina? Kareem! Yeah! Oscar of Kareem! No, what is that guy's name? The little freak. Oscar of Kareem! Meatloaf? Wait, why are we meatloafing? Oswald! Oswald of Kareem. Yes! Yes, dude. That guy's a little freak for real. Love that guy. He taught me where's my hug at. Not where's my head at. Curious. Curious. Okay, anyways, continue.
Abandoned the world of men. For the real light, the first flame, was fading. There was one path into Anor Londo, and that was through Sen's fortress. So the Knights of Berenik threw themselves at the deadly castle, trying to force their way through. And they were not the only ones. Within Sen's fortress we see the hollowed forms of both Knights of Berenik and Balder, two nations that attempted to reach the land of the gods.
Wait, yeah, the Balder armor. So Berenik, and Balder. You think they got a gate or some shit?
Desperate to discover the fate of the undead. Near the top of Sen's fortress, there is an undead man who desperately tries to retain his sanity.
Wait a second, I didn't know this guy was hot. Hold on. I knew this guy could float. I don't know he was fucking hot. Look at him. This guy looks like a damn early 2000s Bachelor contestant. Look at that shit. He looks like he could be like from the Wii America's Next Top Model the game.
Sanity.
Remember, counts. 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Count. I can't hear.
He has seen all the heroes pass.
That guy says that shit? How do you get him to say that shit? Yeah, chat, we're studying right now. Get your pens and papers out. This will be on the Dark Souls final exam. This will be on the final exam. Might be cut content. Yeah, what the fuck is this voice line? This guy does not say that. This guy just goes like he's gonna take a poop.
There's an undead man who desperately tries to retain his sanity.
Remember, counts. Counts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Count. I can't hear.
He has seen all the heroes pass through Sen's fortress, never to return.
Wait, that's crazy. Wait, that's crazy. That's like doesn't Karlach from Baldur's Gate have like some hidden dialogue that if you talk to her under certain circumstances or talk to her enough, she like breaks the fourth wall or whatever? That's what this kind of reminds me of. He's fucking trying to hold it together. He's like a little Darkest Dungeon character trying not to have a heart attack.
For a century they've tried and failed. The Night King Rendell, Black Iron Tarkus, and even Logan himself. He won't stand a chance. You'll be eaten alive. But
yeah, Big Hat Logan though. Big Hat Logan low-key just is already getting eaten alive by his damn hat.
go along if you wish, if only to deepen your despair.
They all failed. Every Knight of Berenik, every Balder Knight, the Night King Rendal and Logan himself. Every one of them failed. Except Tarkus. Tarkus conquers the fortress, leaving his hollowed brothers behind. He carves his summoning sign at the top of Sen's fortress, so his spirit will be able to aid anyone else who comes as far as he does. Time is convoluted in Lordran, and even if Tarkus is already dead, his spirit will remain to aid those who need help with the final step, even if those heroes exist in another dimension.
Yeah, wait, so Solaire mentions this, right? That time in Dark Souls is kind of fucked up, and that like the way that you know of each other is only because your universes and dimensions are like kissing as they pass like ships in the night.
For guarding the final step to Anor Londo is the Iron Golem. It is said that the soul of this construct was
All timelines are happening at the same time. All timelines are happening at the same time. So kind of like everyone is playing the game at the same time, but Solaire is in his own game where he wins and he beats Gwyn. But some of them gave up. In the opening, it says the world was empty and timeless, and then there was fire, which created disparity with fading fire. Time is going wonky. Every moment in time happens simultaneously. Yeah, kind of a sneaky way to pull in the summoning mechanics, because you're like, technically he can leave behind like the past remnants of the self that he was when he fought the Iron Golem or whatever. You can often hear the bell in the game, which are other players ringing the bell. Each run is happening parallel to your others. It's all one big loop. Well, yeah, that's kind of like the concept, right? And that's why the linking the fire ending is not the good ending, because technically you're just perpetuating the loop that is the game. Like, you're restarting the fire only for the fire to go out again and for there to be a time of dark, only for some other guy to restart the fire and for there to be more dark again. Each time someone dies, they lose a piece of their humanity. Every NPC you fight that is attacking you has lost their mind and is a husk of their past self. The Japanese says that the time is stagnating. Stagnant. Kind of interesting. It's kind of cool. It's like you're playing like a piece of like frozen history, essentially. When you relink, it's just delaying the inevitable. The fire is supposed to fade so other undeads after you go on the same journey to do it again. And Lordran specifically is a weird place where people from all other dimensions and timelines just kind of bleed into each other. Yes. And like the main way to get to Lordran is by being undead, but you can get there as a person because Siglin did it. Partly why you run into Solaire and others at random times. They might bleed back into their own. That's why I'm meatloaf. That guy got meatloafed. Yeah, so that's cool. Okay, so the way that you're meeting and interacting with the NPCs in the game is as if you're meeting and interacting with their like kind of remnants of who they were as they did their undead mission and journey. Cool.
Originally the bone of an everlasting dragon, and it has slain countless heroes seeking Anor Londo.
Okay, pause. I missed the part of the everlasting dragon. Why are we talking about an everlasting dragon?
Final step, even if those heroes exist in another dimension. For guarding the final step to Anor Londo is the Iron Golem. It is said that the soul of this construct was originally the bone of an everlasting dragon, and it has slain countless heroes seeking Anor Londo.
Okay, so the Iron Golem got a dragon soul? Okay. Okay.
For the sake
Sure.
of all those who came before him,
Sure.
Tarkus prevails. He becomes the first one to make it to Anor Londo.
Yeah, okay, wait. Yeah, Tarkus does make it to Anor Londo. He does, because we saw his corpse in the freaking corner.
But the tragedy begins here. For when Tarkus arrives at Anor Londo, he finds the path retracted before him. He must break into the palace by the only path available. Up a narrow ledge, through a window, and across the ceiling rafters protected by Painting Guardian.
Dude, so Tarkus was the one that broke the window is the reason that we even got in there in the first place? Tarkus walked? I thought we could run. What the
This operation runs counter to his skills. Encumbered
But then he falls off? No, Tarkus,
by his
no!
armor and huge weaponry, Tarkus falls to his death on the
No! It's gonna take a hero to save us. I'm not gonna stand here. Wait, dude, he died to gravity? The greatest enemy of all Dark Souls players?
rafters, and is dragged into a corner by the Painting Guardians. But his
Yeah, and you know what? Fuck the Painting Guardians. First of all, fuck them. Do you think Tarkus got to see the giant boob statue before he died? No. Do you think Tarkus was looking at the giant boob statue and he was like, are those beautiful marble breasts in the distance? And then he got hit by a freaking knife and he died. God damn it, Tarkus. And that's why he's our hero. And that's why we just relate to him as the everyman. He saw a pair... you know what? He saw a pair of beautiful breasts and he died for him. He died for him. And that's why he's our hero.
death was not in vain, because now the path is clear and Tarkus helped you there. For the sake of the fallen, we carry on.
No, Tarkus! And I will never forget you. Rip to Tarkus, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? So relatable, though. He saw Miss Guinevere's beautiful breasts and he said, that's it for me. Next is Solaire. Next is Solaire.
It's not easy to find the sun in Lordran. And when you do see it, who's to say it's real?
But yeah, it's fake. It's fake. It's fake. I was gonna say that. Sean Kingston ass. Yeah, she was way too beautiful. Made him suicidal.
The Age of Fire is ending, and the world is already dark. Logan believes that there are no gods, no transcendence, only power. To become a god is simply to find that power. The Lords found their powers
He's gonna shoot her, and then find out that the sun was fake.
amongst the first flame and proclaimed themselves to be gods. But as the flame fades, the Lords must rely on illusions instead of power, until new fuel for the flame is found.
Okay, so the gods are weakened due to the dying of the flame, and that's why Gwyn is a little bit crazy. He's a little bit crazy off his fucking gourd, sitting at the kiln of the earth or whatever, being a crazy little guy. And Guinevere is just a projection. Like, that's not actually Guinevere.
As Gwyn burns in his tomb, Gwendolyn and Frampt search desperately for someone to replace him.
And Frampt is on their payroll.
To maintain their age
And we don't necessarily trust him.
of light a little longer.
And the boobs were beautiful, but they were fake. But that doesn't detract from the fact that they were beautiful.
So that reminds me of the legend of Icarus. Icarus is granted wings and uses them to chase the sun, but he flies too close and falls to his death.
Okay, first of all, Solaire is nothing like that, because actually Solaire would low-key notice that the sun would be too hot and would burn his wings, and he just wouldn't fly up there. He would just decide not to. He would change for me. He would change for me!
Solaire has limitless ambition and strives to obtain the sun as well. But he too runs the risk of flying too close. It's hard to find the sun in Lordran, and the world is already dark. Perhaps Solaire is looking for a new light. There is a prophecy that comes from Solaire's homeland in Astora.
Wait. I did notice that the light was coming in and hitting him perfectly, but I never thought about it until now. The light is like shining on him perfectly.
Prophecy that sheds light on Solaire's quest.
There is an old saying in my family: thou who art undead art chosen, and thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringest the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know.
To fulfill the prophecy, you must be two things. You must be undead,
And delusional.
and you must escape the asylum.
That also, the three things. It's really three things, actually. If you think about it, it's like three things.
Oscar became undead and traveled to the asylum to become a part of the prophecy. You carry out his legacy. But Oscar was not the only one trying to become a part of the prophecy. Solaire also escaped the asylum.
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. Both undead, both imprisoned in the asylum, and now we both end up here, in a land brimming with hollows. Could that really be mere chance? I hardly think so.
It was fate that brought us together, baby.
Became undead to pursue this.
Solaire's quest meant so much that he chose to become undead to fit the prophecy. So if you believe that you are the chosen undead, then you and Solaire are on the same path, and your meeting was not chance, but fate.
It was fate, just like it was fate about how bad he fucking is at those stairs. Can we talk about that? These fucking stairs back here would body Solaire in every universe. In every universe, these fucking stairs would take him out. You don't have to worry about the sunlight maggot. he stares a fucking cook his poor little ass.
You can choose to believe that everything in your past led you here. But who was Solaire before he became undead and met you? Gwyn, Lord of Sunlight, had 3 children. One was named Guinevere, who fled her father and Anolondo as the flame continued to fade. Another was Gwyndolin, born of the moon and raised as a daughter.
Yeah, Gwendolyn has a laser. Gwendolyn is epic and has a laser.
Master of illusion, he maintains power in Anolondo through an illusion of his sister and a fake son.
So Guinevere is Gwendolyn's illusion?
The identity of the 3rd child is a mystery. All we know is that he was a god of war, but his foolishness led to the loss of something invaluable, and he had his god status rescinded.
And it was Solaire! Oh my god! It's like when Thor can't use the hammer anymore, so he has to go back to Earth and fall in love with Natalie Portman.
Statues were destroyed, and there are places where it is clear that there have been obvious efforts to remove all trace of him ever existing. But in a land far from Anolondo, near an altar dedicated to sunlight, there is one statue that remains. It's the statue of a woman holding a small child.
Solaire's mom! No way!
A child wielding a sunlight
It's Solaire's baby Solaire!
straight sword. The same.
But isn't it more likely that that's like Gwendolyn or something? And not necessarily Solaire?
Sword as Solaire. Solaire never talks of the past, only of the future, only of finding his son. If he is the son of Gwyn, then he has fallen out of his
Wait, what the fuck?
the son of Gwyn, then he has fallen out of his father's
You can cut that guy's tail off? Wait, what the shit?
graces. But who is Gwyn to take his powers away? Solaire would have lost his status.
I love that you guys are censoring yourselves with Meatloaf now. I just read a sentence that says, this is a disputed theory. More Meatloaf can put this Meatloaf into question.
And nothing more.
The tail weapon is really good early game. Oh. Okay. In Dark Souls 1, all dragons can lose their tails. Yeah, like everything has a tail weapon that you can cut off. Even the furries.
Even though his equipment has no special power.
Not that I condone that. I don't think people should cut the tails off of furries. I think you should let them just like have that shit because they like it and stuff.
He travels through Lordran with little trouble, reaching Anolondo, Demon's Ruins, and Lost Islith before you. It is said that the god of war still watches over his warriors. Solaire crosses between worlds to help you take down your foes. In the end, it doesn't matter if Solaire is the son of Gwyn. To the world, he's simply a friendly man who helps his comrades when they are in need.
He's more than that to me. That may be all he is to you, Vadi, but he's more than that to me. He's a lover. He's a friend. A confidant. A best friend. A lover. A wife. A husband. A roommate. He's my accountant. He files my taxes wrong year after year. I owe so much money to the IRS, but god damn it, I love him.
He is a man who gave everything he had to find something, despite looking like a fool.
He didn't look like a fool! Okay, despite making it to Lost Islith in the tidy whities, that was aura. That was plus aura. That was awesome. If you can make it to Lost Islith in your tidy whities, no matter. Come on. You just got it like that.
But after years of searching, his hope turns to despair. And his despair turns to madness.
Okay, we don't have to replay this scene. We don't have to replay this scene, bro. I don't think I've ever felt such despair in a video game than when I had to fight this man. Yeah, how did he not burn the tidy whities off running through the lava? That is crazy. That is actually crazy. What are they made out of? What brand tidy whities? Brand of tidy whities is this man rocking? Made out of the sun? Sunderwear? Tidy lighties? Lighty whities. Fruit of the Lord ran.
My very own son. I am the son. I've done it. I have. Yes, I did. I did. Oh. It's setting.
It's dark, so dark. Like the fuck, they made it so sad. And also, Vadi, don't think I wasn't paying attention. You made me watch the death of a legend, Iron Tarkus, and then this shit back to back, and then next is Oscar? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. This guy's prepare to cry. God damn it.
It's dark. So dark.
Solaire, a man of indomitable will, loses his mind to a creature that looks like the sun, and dies to your blade. Or does he?
Or does he?
Time in Lordran is convoluted.
Wait, hype, and the music changed, dude? Anubis, thank you for the prime. Holy shit. Holy shit, unless this switch up is legendary. Hold on.
Does he? Time
That's crazy!
Lordran is convoluted, and one undead may take a different path. A path that lets Solaire persist a little longer.
Yes, sir! Let it persist, baby! Let it fucking persist! Kill that fucking sunlight maggot! Kill it! Okay, did we have to play the whole clip?
A path that takes you both to the kiln of the first flame, where Solaire can fight for his son.
Get in there, Solaire! Oh my god, he's throwing lightning bolts in the back. Here he comes with the wind up. He missed. That's okay. That's okay. Come on, Solaire, get in there. Get in there. One more. Here comes the lightning. Oh, he dodged it. That's okay. That's okay. Get in there, Solaire. Okay, roll attack. The parry. He's going crazy. He's facing him one-on-one. Well, he's getting a little bit of help. That's okay. That's okay, actually. It's okay. Okay, come on, Solaire. You got it. No, you got it, Solaire, for real. For real this time. Okay, the roll was sick. Wait, the dodge was sick? This whole clip just being in the video is awesome. No, he got grabbed! No! Vadi, look. Vadi, look. Look, there's something called the power of editing. We don't have to show Solaire getting grabbed on. We don't have to show him getting mogged. We just cut this out. You skip to the part where Solaire kills him. Could be awesome. Could be great. Could be great. Don't have to show him getting grabbed like that. You don't have to show him getting grabbed like that. Dirac, thank you for the prime. Shinted 24. Thank you for the prime. And he's literally getting manhandled, bro. Got him damn grabbed by the dick and the pussy and the labia and the balls and the taint. Put him down, Your Honor. Put him down, Your Honor. And can you cut out the part where like they're mogging my husband? Like, come on, that's my man, Your Honor. That's my man. Okay, Solaire, get in there. Get in there, Solaire. Oh my god, he staggered. Solaire, go! Now's your chance! He was still getting him after he died. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. He said, I will find my true son. Fuck you. Fuck you past the afterlife and death.
With Gwyn defeated, Solaire can light a flame of his own and return sunlight to the world.
He's returned sunlight to the world.
Will burn the brightest of all.
He fucking did it! Go Solaire! I choose to believe the good ending. Where Solaire does whatever the fuck he wants, and where Solaire didn't get grabbed. That was actually propaganda. That was propaganda that Frampt wants you to see. Frampt wants you to see him get grabbed. He didn't get grabbed like that. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Those who are afflicted with the dark sign live forever, locked in a constant state of death and revival. But immortality isn't seen as a blessing here, it's labeled a curse, and with good reason. Death is replaced by a form of insanity, a state where humanity is lost and the being becomes hollow. They no longer have the will to retain their humanity, to maintain their body or their mind. Hollowing is a constant process, but a point of no return is reached, where humanity cannot.
Wait, Sashay and Slay, is this your walk if you're a girl character? Wait a minute. Go off, Queen. Wait a minute.
Point of no return is reached.
She's slaying. She's eating, bro. No crumbs.
Where humanity cannot be restored. We meet Oscar of Astora just before he reaches that point of no return.
I can feel it coming.
It's so easy to forget Oscar's role, but meeting him is arguably the most important thing that happens to you. Without him, you would still be locked away. He goes to the trouble of finding a key to your cell. But why? Well, there's a reason. Thou who art undead art chosen. In thine exodus from the undead asylum, maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. This is a saying passed down through Oscar's family, but it's more than just a saying, it's clearly a prophecy.
But still, how does he have a family? Like, how does Sigmire and Siglind have a family? Is there some like alternate? Okay, wait, I understand now. There's alternate countries. Like, it's not all just Lordran. Lordran is the place where all the undead guys go after you die. So in these alternate countries, they're just living human lives and having families and doing stuff like that. But then they go undead and they come here. So our guy was a human, but now he's undead and he's just here. But all the things that you did in your human life, yeah, like you're still you as an undead. Santos, thank you for the raw tier 1. Normal people doing their 9-to-5 jobs. The neurons chat, they're firing here. Yeah, so basically once you die, you're just banished to Lordran to go do your little shit as an undead guy. Yeah, like Astora. Yeah, so Astora, Kareem, Vinheim, Katarina, Balder. Also, who is Sin? Who is Sin? Why is this fortress so fucked up? Is Vadi gonna tell me that? Okay, I just need to pay attention. I just need to watch.
It says that the undead
He'll get to it, I'm sure. He'll get to it, I'm sure. All humans don't necessarily become undead. They have to get the dark sign. Yes. 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 Sin's the guy with the fortress. Yeah, fuck the fortress, bro. No idea if Sen is even a person. Right, because isn't Sen's fortress a test from the gods to see if you're hard enough and you got the stones to get to Anor Londo? Because if you don't have the stones to get to Sen's fortress, what business do you have in Anor Londo fighting Ornstein and JD Vance? I don't think they remember if there's anything about how people get the dark sign. Yeah, you get the dark sign, and there's something to do with the furtive pygmy, right? Then it's probably a mistranslation. OG Japanese was meant to say Thousand Trap Fortress. One guy has a theory that giving your genetic info in this world is splitting some of your souls to your offspring. Rymanos, thank you for the prime. Dark sign is kind of random. So dark sign is like RNG. So it's basically RNG if you get turned into an undead. The dark sign starts to show up when the fire begins to fade because they need more undead to go back through the process. It's a pyramid scheme. It's a pyramid scheme? The furtive pygmy becomes Manus? You mean Manus, the easiest Dark Souls 1 boss? That Manus? Ramp is selling shares. Ramp is selling Dark Sign. You can buy Dark Signs on the black market.
who escapes the asylum to the land of ancient lords will learn the fate of the undead, something humanity is desperate to know. This prophecy is why Oscar is in the asylum, because if he can leave the asylum, then perhaps he'll be included in the prophecy, and if he's a part of the prophecy, then he may become the one who is supposed to learn the fate of the undead. But he can't be sure that it's him. There are hundreds of other undead locked away in the asylum, so while he's on the roof, he attempts to let undead out of their cells, hoping to kickstart the prophecy. But there's something else on the roof. The asylum demon guards the prison. Have you ever wondered why you find Oscar dying in a closed cell? There's only one entrance, and that's a hole in the roof. He was smashed into this room by the asylum demon.
You are a godsend to come at this moment. I wish to ask something of you.
Oscar tells you the prophecy and hollows with the knowledge that you might be the fated undead to leave the asylum. And he's right, you are.
Okay, so Oscar is just a degenerate gambler, essentially, because his family tasked him with becoming the guy who would end the undead curse, however, he realized that shit is low-key hard. So he was just trying to maximize his odds by letting every single undead out so they can go on their mission to also help further his degenerate gambling goal of reversing the undead curse or whatever. Kind of smart. He was outsourcing. He was outsourcing the undead curse breaking to us, who then did it. But that's crazy. So, like, that's actually insane. The asylum demon being on the roof.
Hundreds of other undead locked away in the asylum. So, while
Yeah, he literally said it's gotta be one of you. He literally did. He said, probably one of these guys fucking got it.
while he's on the roof, he attempts to let undead out of their cells, hoping to kickstart the prophecy. But there's something else on the roof. The asylum demon guards the prison. Have you ever wondered why you find Oscar dying in a closed cell? There's only one entrance, and that's a hole in the roof. He was smashed into this room by the asylum demon.
You are a godsend to come at this moment. I wish to ask something of you.
Oscar tells you the prophecy and hollows with the knowledge that you might be the fated undead to leave the asylum. And he's right, you are. But what if Oscar had lived?
Originally, Oscar would be a counterpart of you. You would find him in the world map, and he would choose your opposite path, supporting Kath if you chose Frampt, and vice versa. Oh. Wait, that's actually crazy. So originally, instead of me being the Sasuke to Solaire's Naruto, Oscar was meant to be the Sasuke to my Naruto, and Solaire was like, who would Solaire be in this instance? Maybe like the guy with the dog or something? He came to the asylum with a 12-pack of Estus for all the undead. Sakura. Yeah.
What if you had both left the asylum together?
Rock Lee. Yes, Solaire is Rock Lee, actually.
Please, come quickly. It is your fate. A pleasure to meet you. Sage Frampt has spoken to me about you. I am Oscar of Astora. I wish to thank you for ringing the bell of awakening.
So this is the cut content where Oscar was supposed to just be, like, showing up. He would even put obstacles for you?
I am preparing to leave. I will follow Sage Frampt's instructions, and will seek Anor Londo by way of Sen's fortress. May we each fulfill our respective purposes. I hope that we meet again somewhere. One day.
Wait, he's so freaking anime rival coded. I hope we meet again somewhere, head ass. Yeah, I bet you fucking do. I bet you fucking do. I bet you want to meet me on a bridge after I beat a fucking Pokemon gym and want to try to beat me with your stupid ass team.
If you believe the prophecy, it means that either yourself or Oscar could be the chosen undead. Both of you meet the requirements. Both of you left the asylum. But as time passes, it becomes more clear that you are the chosen undead, not Oscar. You're the one who rang the bells, and you're the one who meets the prophecy more strongly.
I cannot just stay here. I must find my own purpose.
Every undead chases a purpose to keep themselves from hollowing. For Oscar, it's different. He's searching for a purpose that's worthy of him, and this obsession is what will spell his tragic end.
Well, how long has it been? Glad to see you safe, but be careful. You must be the same as I. In search of the grave of Sir Artorius. This forest is the territory of a fierce band of thieves. They assault any and all who seek the graves.
Dude, wait, so he's just Captain Exposition. He's literally your rival that shows up and is like, actually, did you know that the significance of this forest is something you probably already knew because you're already here?
What if we were to join forces? How about that? If we work together, we may escape the bandits. Does that appeal to you? Very well. Let us keep our wits about us. One can always do with another pair of eyes.
Wait, he's your bestie.
Things appear to have settled. I was right to partner with you. I will have a short rest here. Feel free to go on ahead.
While both of you make it through the world, you triumph before Oscar, and succeed where it matters. And finally, you make it to the kiln of the first flame, to either replace a dying god, or to finish him off. Whatever path you choose, Oscar chooses the opposite. Driven by a need to be important, he opposes either choice you make. Whether you finish off the dying god, or leave the first flame to die.
So it was you. I had a feeling. I shall destroy you, as fate has commanded me. Foolish pawn of Darkstalker Karth, and fiendish Dark Lord.
I know he said pawn there, but it didn't sound like it. Okay, I like the idea that he would choose to do the opposite of you because he's on, like, this journey. But that feels like he's just being, like, contrarian about it. He's like, oh, you actually decided to side with one primordial foreskin lizard, so I'm deciding the other one because I hate you. Yeah, he's just being a contrarian about it. He's a rage baiter, literally. He's just rage baiting.
Perhaps you choose to replace this dying god and rekindle the Age of Fire.
I have waited for thee, foolish slave of the gods, and pawn of Frampt. I will kill you, and become the true
I will kill you.
Dark Lord.
He's so edgy, dude. He's so edgy. He's every Redditor that, like, if you post in a subreddit and you're like, I'm playing Breath of the Wild for the first time and like I keep dying. How do I do it? And they're like, just play the game, idiot. Just play the game, fucker. I'll kill you. I'll show up to your house. I'll show up to your house and kill you and support the opposite primordial foreskin lizard to you because fuck you. And you stink. And you're stinky. Oh, the back shot's crazy. The back shot's crazy. Oh my god, Vadi styled on him, dude. He said, fucking disagree with this. Find a contrary point to this shit, huh? Wait, that's... Bro. Disagree with that, motherfucker. Bro.
Whichever path you choose, Oscar opposes you in his desperation to be included in fate.
Yeah, he's just trying to be included. He's like, actually, guys, don't forget about me because, like, actually, if you hadn't got here and beaten Lord Gwyn and also every single boss in the game, and if I gotten there first, I would have beat him first try. No problem. I would have beat him first.
A search for purpose is all that he has.
No, because, like, if you just, like, let me fight Lord Gwyn, I would have, like, parried him first try and I would have killed him instantly, and yeah, with a +1 Claymore, actually. Yeah, wait, I think that just makes me like the Oscar that's in the video game so much better. I like degenerate gambler Oscar that's just trying to increase his odds of someone actually beating the undead curse. I like that Oscar. Yeah, that's why Miyazaki cut that shit. He disabled the Oscar Redditor patch.
The Makoto chooses its owner, but he who harbors self-delusions should at once be...
Holy cow, coming in hot and heavy with this one. Shiva the Traitor. I don't think I met this guy. Yeah, unupgraded Claymore. Yeah, base Claymore he beat the game with.
The Makoto chooses its owner, but he who harbors self-delusions should at once be warned. The Makoto is no sword for the faint of heart.
Who is this guy? Shiva's a merchant. You need to join the Cat's Covenant. I walked past him? Oh no.
Many stories have been told about a cursed weapon, forged for a giant in a distant land. Some call it the Makoto, a cursed katana, the Chaos Blade.
Got a
It is
sawtooth
said that where the
blade.
blade meets skin,
It's serrated, so you know that it would cut bread really good. Cause it's serrated. It's like a bread knife. It's like you cut the
it will
bread.
tear apart into a wound that will never heal. It is a cursed weapon that devours the wielder's life energy, eroding the wielder along with his enemies.
I don't know if I've ever needed to cut a loaf of bread that bad that I would forsake my life energy for it. Although technically, I guess anything you do forsakes your life energy. So if you think about it, you are forsaking your life energy by cutting a loaf of bread.
Yet despite this, warriors continue to search for the treasured blade, hoping for it to simply pass down through their
Dude, who is that guy backshotting him?
hands, hoping they can hold on to it longer than the one who came before them.
A ninja? Oh, fuck these guys. Oh, fuck these guys for real. Nah, fuck these guys and their wizard. Hell yeah. Fucking kill that guy.
Is it not so that thou art new?
The cat!
Thou fared well to find me. I'm Alvina of the Dark Root.
Dude, the arrow's not even pulled back. Chill, Katniss Everdeen. What is this? Chill, girl on fire. Your shit's not even drawn.
Wood. I command a clan of hunters who track down defilers of the forest graves.
Okay, imagine you're in Alvina's covenant and you're one of her hunters or whatever. And like, you take a girl out on a date and she's like, oh, you know, what do you do for a living? And you're like, I work for this like cat that lives in the forest and speaks to me and tells me to kill people. Do you think you get a second date after that, or do you think she's chill with it and like you guys go on a third date and fall in love and get married?
What dost thou say? Wilt thou not join us? Oh, yes, I believe we would suit thee well.
You killed the cat because it jump scared you on the first run? I like the cat. She speaks in riddles, though.
The forest hunters protect the graves of the forest. We follow Alvina without question, and reap rewards from the grave robbers who trespass. Hunt and kill as you like. Whoever's fastest gets the prey.
She protects the graves. She protects the graves in the forest. So is that why she lies to you about Artorias? And why she's like, Artorias isn't real, like Loki, it's a legend. Because then by going to Artorias' grave and killing Sif, you then also become a grave robber. But she's also, though, not actually lying, because low-key Artorias didn't do all the things that Artorias is famed for doing, because we actually did it in the DLC. She says a story about him is fabricated, which is not a lie. Which is not a lie. Which is not a lie. DLC heads know. DLC heads also know that Manus is the easiest boss. Yes, he's a very easy boss. He's not hard. He also probably doesn't want you fucking around in the abyss. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. You do get, like, poop powers if you fuck around in the abyss or whatever. You do get the poop powers. The bushes! My beautiful bushes.
I've heard all about you. I'm Shiva of the East.
That's Shiva? Oh my god, he sounds hot as fuck. Oh, so where is this guy in the game? so like, where is this guy in the game? Huh?
Captain of the brigade. Ah, did you notice that one?
He has a beautiful voice.
Sharp eyes. He is one of the clan from the East, like myself. Always slinking in the shadows. But he is a tough one. You'll see what I mean. Don't.
He has a great laugh. Oh, you know what would go hard? A Dark Souls character tier list, but it's just based on their laughs. Dark Souls character laugh tier list would go hard. Oswald of Kareem gotta be up there. He gotta be up there. That guy's a freak.
Worry. It's a good old time, isn't it? Great to have you with us. Good hunting to you.
The hunters are like a brotherhood, except when it comes to the kill. There are little in the way of rules, and the hunters fight for their own reward.
Perchance hast thou met Shiva? A lad cometh from the far east, strong of arm, now a clan leader of ours. And yet, still I feel that boy hides something, of that I am certain. Small fear that he will use us badly. Yet on guard we must stay.
On guard. Type shit, Alvina. Oh, she said on guard, not on God. That'd be awesome if she just ripped on God.
Most do not stay long within the forest. There are
Okay, so Alvina has some suspicions about Shiva. Because he comes from far away? Wait, what the fuck? Alvina's racist? Wait, what the hell? So she's suspicious about him being in her group.
On guard we must
On God, we must stand on business type shit.
stay.
Most do not stay long within the forest. There are worse things in Lordran than a few grave robbers, and Alvina knows this. However, once you leave the Forest Covenant, you mustn't return. You gain some skill in the forest, and it helps defend yourself against the hostility of the world. But an adventurer needs a good weapon most of all, since steel can never betray you.
Steel can never betray you? Hard ass line, Vadi. Hard ass line.
Hello again. Strange to meet away from the clan and the forest. But while you are here, how about some equipment? I love collecting these things, but I can only keep so many. And you know, you are a friend. I'll sell them cheap.
He's
Have
a
you
merchant?
heard of Chaos Blade? The legendary sword of the ancient undead master Makoto. Its blade a swirling vortex. I heard it's somewhere around here, but I can't find it.
It's all I could ever wish for. I'd do anything to have it.
Okay, Shiva. Chill, Shiva. You'd do anything. Okay.
I feel as though the blade was originally supposed to be found past Blighttown, hidden somewhere out of man's destructive reach, deep within Izalith, untouched by the demons that spawned when the first flame was replicated. The chosen undead finds the Chaos Blade and leaves Blighttown, but you do not go unnoticed.
Why, look at you. Just wait, will you? Your sword. Is it not the Chaos Blade? I've been searching for her for ages. I beg of you, and I promise repay you. Will you give the sword to—
Wait. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this viper in the grass? Head ass, just chilling back here, the fuck?
me? Quite all right. I cannot blame you. The blade is yours.
That's the ninja. I love this video game so much, dude.
After all. So, I will do the honorable thing and kill you for it. Don't you?
He kills you for the chaos sword. That's not very chill, Shiva.
Kill you for it.
Don't you run away. Be still, you rat. Taste my blade. Taste it, you devil.
I'm pretty sure I said that to Gravelord Nito after I beat him the first time.
What a wonderful specimen. Like slicing through butter.
Okay, I don't think I went that far. I don't think I went that freaky mode.
Who'd have thought I'd be the traitor? Sometimes you never know, do you?
Don't you?
Okay, Vadi is a cinematographer, dude. Like, he does this shit so much justice. Like, that's cool as fuck. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute, dude. That's crazy.
Ever come round again?
The Black Eye Orb is a tool of revenge. It leads
Yeah, these line reads are so sick, dude. The voice actor is literally leaving it all on the dance floor. And Miyazaki said, we'll be taking that.
to the painted world where Shiva hides with his prize.
So Shiva then goes into the painted world to
Have a
hide.
look at my sword. For
Have a look at my sword.
it's the last thing you'll see.
That first, yeah, bro is getting the check on that one.
Red. The color of blood.
Okay, he's a little fucking crazy. He's a little fucking crazy, dude. He's a little bit fucking insane. Okay, so he gets the Chaos Sword, and it drives him a little bit bloodthirsty crazy. So then he goes to hide in the painted world with his sword that he loves. When he kills you, you're supposed to get a black eye orb similar to Lautrec. You can use it to spawn in the painting to invade him. Yeah, this content is cool. Yeah, it's kind of fucking scary. He's a little bit a little bit spooky.
After defeating Shiva, the blade is yours once again. But perhaps it's better that you leave it here, in a place created for creatures and things that have no real place in the outside world. Lest it be discovered again.
So it's like the Death Note or the Elder Wand. It kind of turns people crazy mad with power. I see. Gwyn in the First Flame Part 1. Oh, we got a two-parter. Oh, this is gonna be fun. And then Nito up next. Okay, everyone get ready.
If there's one thing to remember, it's this. Fire fades, and it's inevitable and natural for the world to return to dark. The future is dark, but it was not always this way. Let's go back to where there was a flame. The hero has made it to the kiln, where the first flame was found, thrived, faded, and was kindled again.
Okay, Vati has turned up the audio a little bit in these newer videos.
The hero descends to kill the god who kindled that flame. This god is a shell now, a husk. He's lost his kingdom, his knights, his wife, children, and friends. But even with nothing left, he sacrificed himself to keep the dark at bay. This is the story of a man who fought against the inevitable. In the beginning, there were two planes of existence. There was the above and the below. Above was grey, with dragons who had existed forever.
Okay, but this is where we were when we went to Ash Lake, right? Ash Lake is somehow kind of low-key this, because it's all the trees that hold all the shit up. No. The in-between doesn't exist. Each tree is said to be a world. So one of these fuckers is Lord Ran.
Nothing changed, nothing progressed, and nothing lived or died. I think of the below as dark, although it probably was nothing of the sort. How can darkness exist without light? But that was about to change, because when the flame came, it created disparity. Now there was light and dark, and
the furtive pygmy.
The light illuminated the creatures who were hiding. These creatures emerged to inspect the flame, and these were the ones who would become known as giants. For within the flame was great power, and 4 giants claimed this power. They claimed it, and it shaped them. Nito came to embody death. The Witch of Izalith represented life. Lord Gwyn stood for the light, and the pygmy kept his dark soul a secret.
The pygmy! Are we gonna learn about the pygmy? The furtive pygmy!
Gwyn decreed that the flame was more powerful than the grey existence up above, and the giants declared war on the dragons to claim the surface. Alas, the dragons were immortal, and many knights of Gwyn fell, but there was one dragon who betrayed his own. Seath the Scaleless, born without the stone scales of immortality, told the dragon's weakness to Gwyn. The stone scales were the secret to their immortality.
Okay, so they genocided all the dragons except Seath, who betrayed and then genocided his own dragon friends. But what about the dragon that's in Ash Lake? Is he also a real dragon, or is he a drake? Because there's a bunch of drakes in the Drake Valley, and there's also the red dragon guy, so who I guess is technically a drake. But he's not a dragon. Necessarily. Like Calamite. Like Calamite is a dragon. Ash Lake Dragon is an everlasting dragon. There's plenty of last dragons. Okay, so it's not like Aang is the last airbender, asterisk, asterisk. It's more like it's more like how in Avatar all the dragons are gone, but there are low-key some dragons. Low-key. Or like how all the Sky Bison are supposed to be gone, but low-key there are some more. Seath was born later. Iroh killed the last dragon. Yeah, but then there are the 2 dragons that teach Aang and Zuko the essence of firebending with the Aztecs. Everlasting dragons are immortals. Last dragon for Dark Souls is kind of like Disney saying someone is their first gay character. Okay. So Seath the Scaleless is the same as the one woman pushing a baby carriage at the end of Finding Nemo 2. Understood. So there are last dragons, but there are actually secretly lots of last dragons. But also there might not be. Everlasting dragons aren't technically living beings. They're more like concepts. Oh, they don't feel anything. So that's why he didn't care that I cut his butthole off and got his sword. Dragons love meatloaf. Certainly. Iroh didn't kill the dragons, he lied to protect them. Yeah, he lied to protect the origin of firebending. The reason they beat them was because they literally ripped their scales off. Yeah, Gwyn threw his lightning bolt to peel off their scales. Gwyn killed 99.9%. Gwyn Thanos snapped 50%. Eating your cereal to this. What cereal?
Mortality, and the lightning was their weakness. So Gwyn and his knights fashioned bolts of lightning to peel apart their stone scales. Nito unleashed disease on their exposed flesh.
The miasma or whatever. Frosted Flakes, fuck yeah. Frosted Flakes are goated. Frosted Flakes are so fucking good, dude.
And the Witch of Izalith and her followers used fire sorceries to burn their homes, the arch trees, to ash. And the dragons were no more. And so, the Age of Fire was born, and the giants began their own story. But since this is a story about light, it is also a story about dark.
Okay, the giants. So the giants are like our best friends, like Goch and the blacksmith. Those guys that are really awesome. And the guy who threw the bombs. I love that freaking guy. Hold on, let me hear the thing.
Homes, the arch trees, to ash.
The arch trees.
And
okay,
the dragon
pause.
of lightning to
Okay, the arch trees aren't the carvings that we drop that are like, hello, aren't those called arch tree carvings? Giants are chill. But Gwyn doesn't view them as like real people? The carvings are made from the arch tree. Hello. Gwyn's a fascist. Yeah, we don't fuck with him. Giants are gods. The giants are technically the original inhabitants of Lordran before Gwyn's time. Hello.
peel apart their stone scales. Nito unleashed disease on their exposed flesh, and the Witch of Izalith and her followers used fire sorceries to burn their homes, the arch trees, to ash. And the dragons were no more.
Ash Lake is an arch tree forest.
And so, the Age of Fire was born, and the giants began their own story. But since this is a story about light, it is also a story about dark. For it is inevitable that one day the flame will fade, and only dark will remain.
And only darkness will remain.
Seath was
That's from the opening. That's just from the opening.
granted 3 rewards. He received a piece of Gwyn's Lord Soul, a dukedom in Gwyn's kingdom, and his own research facility to discover immortality, something he never would have had with the dragons around. The Age of Fire had changed the shape of the world. Gwyn's kingdom grew during the Age of Fire, and the lands outside assumedly looked to Lordran as their capital city. Anor Londo was built close to the sun, and eventually smaller towns and cities grew to surround it. The giants became the royalty and the gods, and humanity spread, worshipping those more powerful than them. Gwyn himself had a wife whose name is not known, and by her he had 3 children. His firstborn was the god of war, who formed the Warriors of Sunlight. However, he lost the Annals, which were historical records. Gwyn decreed that his son would share the same fate, and all record of the firstborn was stripped from the land. Gwyn's second-born, Guinevere, was well loved, with her own statues and covenant the princess guard. The third of birth was Gwyndolin, who was born frail and deformed. He was raised as a daughter since he was proficient at moonlight magic, which is considered a female trait. His existence was hidden, and his covenant, the Blade of the Dark Moons, hunt down sinners and protect the illusion of power in Anor Londo.
Okay. Gwen has such a he's such a strange relationship with his kids. Like, why does he not fuck with his kids? So the oldest son, he basically like struck from the record books. And he also kind of low-key just struck Gwendolyn from the record books too. He's kind of a deadbeat dad. Wait a minute. What the fuck? So was Gwen like worried that his kids were gonna usurp his power?
For hundreds of years, the Lords prospered, but
Wait, that's our girl, right? That's our girl. The Firekeeper?
everything ends.
Excommunicates his kids and throws himself in a fire. What a guy. Throws himself in a fire to avoid paying child support. Typical. Firstborn helped the dragons.
Locked away in his archives, Seath is desperately searching for the secret to immortality. The six-eyed channelers read for him and search the world for test subjects. These test subjects are locked away in crystal golems for transportation back to the archives, where they become the subject of his experiments. At the base of the prison, there are Pasakas, twisted monsters created from captured maidens. If you listen carefully, you can hear them crying. At some point, the knowledge in the archives sends Seath mad. It's impossible to know whether he was insane before or after his experiments on the maidens, but one way or another, Gwyn turns a blind eye to the happenings in the archives. Perhaps it was this that led to the rebellion against the gods.
Oh, he's corrupt as fuck. He's like, yeah, see, thanks for helping me take down the dragons. Oh, by the way, feel free to just do experiments on women. What the fuck? What the hell? Yeah, feel free to just create your little wizard spies and do experiments on fucking women. What the hell? What the
In the
hell?
war against the dragons, Lord Gwyn had a friend and compatriot named Havel the Rock, who
Havel! Havel moment! Hey yo, it's Havel! Yes, dude!
was the sworn enemy of magic and Seath the Scaleless. After
It's Mr. Tooth himself!
the war, Gwyn granted Seath dukedom and a part of his own soul. Perhaps Havel was bitter at Gwyn's preference for Seath, since he started to collect items capable of killing the gods. Hidden in his basement in Anor Londo, there is an occult
This is his basement? Okay, I guess that's why it's all his shit's in there.
club. Items of the occult can kill the gods and are rightly feared. Havel was also a bishop of the church.
Havel was Batman. Havel was literally Batman. He has a cave where he's collecting shit to be able to beat the gods. Just like Batman collects and keeps shit just in case he needs to axe Superman. Just in case. Just in case. Whoa, chill.
Who knew the whereabouts of the Dark Ember. Lastly, the effigy shield states that there was once an ill-fated plot to destroy the gods. Ill-fated because the attempt failed. Among the royalty, there are rumors of a hero locked away in a stone cell by a dear friend. They say he was locked away for his own good, which led many to believe that the man inside had gone hollow. Havel helped Gwyn win his throne, but met with the fate of the undead and was kept in a cell so he could not harm others. That's what they would have you believe. But what if Gwyn learnt of Havel's plan to kill the gods? Perhaps Havel was not hollow when he was locked away. Perhaps he was locked away for the good of the realm, and left to hollow in the middle of an area overrun by hollows. Gwyn
So they... Oh, I never considered that. Wait, I never considered that Havel was, like, locked in a prison. Oh, okay, so they locked him away because he was conspiring to take down the gods. Havel hated magic and Seath and used his faith to develop miracles to help him against magic users. He likely started doing this after Gwyn left. Rodrigo, thank you for the prime. Oh, it does say on the key that that's his prison. Oh, so Havel. Okay, so Havel didn't like Seath and the magic bullshit. He said, "Keep your woke magic out of Anor Londo," and then he made his weapons just in case. A prison for his dear friend is crazy, dude. That's actually crazy.
Gwyn would have locked his friend away for the greater good, but was it the right thing to do? This marks the peak of the
No way. No way. No way, bodyguard Havel just in the corner.
thing to do. This
Alone with his thoughts in the damn corner. Don't do Havel like that. No way. Havel would not do this shit. This is not... Okay, so this is not how Havel would pass his time. Havel would do, like, awesome, like, puzzles and shit. Havel would, like, do... I don't know. I don't fucking know what he would do. Not this, though. He would learn to juggle. He would, like, do push-ups and shit. Yeah, I don't think he would do this. I don't think he would, like, grovel in the goon corner. Pull-ups, yeah!
This marks the peak of the Age of Fire, and the darkness is looming. Soon Gwyn will need all the friends he can get.
Part two. Okay, here we go.
Soon, I will be consumed.
Chat, it's you. Look, it's you. It's you guys.
By them. By the dark.
The dark is in every human.
Thou art strong human. Surely thine kind are more than pure dark.
But do humans have light and dark within them?
Wait, this is sick. Wait, the cinematography, dude, the level up is insane. Insane, bro. It's Sartorius, dude.
Strong human. Surely thine kind are more than pure dark.
But do humans
So
have light
sick.
and dark within them? Even in his last moments, Artorius thought so.
I beg of thee, the spread of the abyss must be stopped.
The furtive pygmy was the first human. It claimed that
The furtive pygmy! The furtive pygmy! Okay, hold on. Take notes. The furtive pygmy was the first human. Write that down, chat. Write that down. The furtive pygmy was the first human.
it was the first human. It claimed the dark soul and waited for the fire
The Dark Soul.
to subside. For while the other souls grew weaker, the dark soul grew stronger. The Lord Souls of light and dark seemed to be in counterbalance to one another. While Gwyn fathered the Age of Fire and set up his kingdom, the pygmy shattered the dark soul and fathered humanity. This mysterious black sprite was the powerful life force of humans, driving them to love, hate, create, and destroy.
Okay. So the furtive pygmy is the people's champion and basically invented little undead guys and also humanities. But they did it from the deep dark underbelly, away from the gods, because humanity wants to rise up and claim their rights and not have to do the bidding of the gods. Humanities are shards of they, them dark soul. Just share the power. Humanity is hard to explain. Yeah. Each person's humanity is a shard of the dark soul, which came from the furtive pygmy. The pygmy's elbow. The pygmy is a communist. Okay, so the furtive pygmy and Kath are Karl Marx. And Gwyn is like a fascist dictator, and he just wants to keep all the power to himself, and he doesn't even fuck with his kids, which is kind of fucked up.
The most pure-hearted humans were able to create more humanity within themselves. The Dark Soul is unique in that it can grow and spread through humans. By the time the furtive pygmy was killed, it was already too late. The Dark Soul had already been split, and it continued to split and grow like a disease.
Okay, I wouldn't call Chad a disease, but like...
And as the darkness grew, the flames did fade, and Gwyn's kingdom began to fall. With the fading flame came the rising dark, and those who would see it grow stronger. The dragons and the giants were not the only things in the Age of Ancients. From the stone dragons came drakes, hydras, and primordial serpents.
The foreskin lizard! Yo, it's Kath! I'd know that gray little lizard anywhere.
You have to wonder at how much influence the serpents have had, because all throughout the ages, the serpents have always achieved their desires at the expense of others.
I love the detail that the primordial foreskin lizards are always chewing on a little Zen. They're just like chewing on a little Zen, getting their little nicotine.
We know of one serpent, Karth, who hides in the shadows to see the shadows grow. It was the manipulations of such a serpent that led to an upturned grave and the doom of Ulasil.
Ulathiel mentioned. The upturned grave. Now what is this shit?
It was the manipulations of such a serpent that led to an upturned grave and the doom of Ulasil.
Okay, so Kath or a serpent similar to Kath corrupted Artorias and Manus into the little goopy goopsters that they became in the DLC. The grave that was upturned. Most likely Kath.
Believe it or not, Ulasil has brought the abyss upon itself, fooled by that toothy serpent. They upturned the grave of primeval man and incited his ornery wrath. What could they have been thinking?
Okay, so they got tricked into unleashing Manus, which unleashed the darkness on all the shit. Kath led Ulasil to dig up Manus, spreading the abyss. I see.
Manus, the father of the abyss,
Manus, father of the abyss, easiest Dark Souls boss.
primeval human and once the furtive pygmy, unleashed the wrath of the dark upon Ulasil, corrupting and transforming its denizens into monsters.
Kath was the mayor of Ulathiel! I'm the mayor of Ulathiel.
Knight Artorias came to stop this, but such a hero has nary a murmur of dark. Without doubt he will be swallowed by the abyss, overcome by its utter blackness. Indeed, the abyss may be unstoppable.
And Artorias was slain, but a hero from a time distant yet near killed the primeval human in his name and ended its rampage. But Karth simply moved on to his next target.
The Four Kings! Oh! It's a human's history is destined to repeat itself type beat. Because it's like Ulasil let out Manus. And then they got consumed by the abyss and the darkness. And even a hero as strong as Artorias had a little bit of darkness inside him, and he was overcome by the darkness. But then everyone forgot about all that shit, and then the Four Kings did it again, and they brought the Darth Wraiths. And everything got fucked all over again style. Fucked all over again because humans can't resist a little darkness. It's like a delicious cinnamon roll. It's like kind of yummy and stuff and like gooey.
Gwyn split his own soul and handed it to the Four Kings who ruled over New Londo. It was a reward for their foresight, but the kings only wanted more power.
Long ago, the Four Kings were powerful men. Only their hearts were weak. When an evil serpent dangled the art of life drain before them, they were unable to resist and became pawns of evil.
So they just wanted the life drain power that Nito had, and the grab that they have. They can use it to like drain people's lives and souls. And their humanity. Because humanity is kind of power. Yeah, the darkness and the abyss are two separate things. Yeah, I guess like the darkness is more natural because like the undead and the people all came from the darkness, but the abyss is like low-key kind of evil. It's kind of like a disease, so to speak. Like a blight. Like when a plant gets a little blight. They believe sucking others' humanity is the true human way.
Gwyn had already seen what happened in Ulasil. The spread of the abyss had to be contained wherever it was found. He flooded New Londo in an attempt to seal the darkness and the kings. It was around this time that the other gods started to panic. The goddesses Fina and Velka had already been forcibly exiled by Seath, and Gwyn's own daughter Guinevere was to follow. She fled with the flame god, Flan, and abandoned her father.
Flan is such a silly name for a flame god. Okay, so all the gods got scared of the shit that was going down in New Londo and escaped. Also, meanwhile, the kiln is burning out, so the flame is getting weaker. So they're losing their powers anyways.
Meanwhile, the Witch of Izalith was working on a plan. She was attempting to duplicate the first flame using her own magic and her Lord Soul. Perhaps this could fight off the gathering dark. But
it didn't. Spoiler, it didn't. Meatloaf, it didn't. It made everything so much worse. And Bed of Chaos is fucked up.
This plan did not work. In fact, it backfired, engulfing the witch, her sisters, and the city of Izalith. Her soul of life became twisted, creating malformed, demonic, chaotic life. And the world saw its first demons. The Silver Knights of Gwyn still remained from the war against the dragon.
So she invented demons? She low-key invented demons.
Creating malformed, demonic, chaotic life. And the world saw its first demons. The Silver Knights of Gwyn still...
Ooh. What the fuck? Okay, look, I know Seath did a lot of fucked up experiments on women, and that was so fucked up. But the Witch of Izalith low-key ruined so much shit. She invented demons. She blew up Izalith. All her daughters and her sons' lives are so perma-fucked. Like, it's all so shit. God forbid a woman has hobbies. Yeah, we support women's rights and wrongs. We believe that women should be able to fuck the world up. This is a right that we have. Are demons bad, though? I mean... Bed of Chaos isn't the Witch of Izalith, though, just one of her children. Yeah, her kids are... Ceaseless Discharge is one of her kids. Fair Lady and Quelaag are her kids. I thought Bed of Chaos was low-key multiple kids. Is this wrong or right? Demons were just chilling in Izalith, and Gwyn fought a war of conquest against them. Yeah, Ceaseless Discharge was not happy. Quellon, Quelaag, and Quellana. Yeah, I think Quellana is the lady that teaches you pyromancies, right? Wasn't Ceaseless Discharge the only son? Bed of Chaos is a ritual gone wrong. Yeah, I thought that Bed of Chaos. I thought Bed of Chaos was the Witch of Izalith, but also her daughters. I thought they low-key got like all like they got Full Metal Alchemist. Did. You flan on my Bed of Chaos till I ceaselessly discharge. Okay.
Remained from the war against the dragons, and they were ordered to fight against the Chaos Demons. Despite the bravery of the knights, they were repelled by the Bed of Chaos. The Silver Knights retreated to Gwyn with armor blackened and charred from their journey to Izalith. They had failed. Gwyn's downfall is absolute. He's lost his kingdom, his knights, his wife, children, and friends. For the stronger the light, the thicker the shadows fall.
Nah, Gwen, you could bounce back from that for sure. For sure, you could bounce back from that. No, it's not over, Gwen. No. No, Gwen. No, Gwen, you can like, nah, you can probably just like go to therapy and you'll be fine, King.
There are no happy endings in Lordran. Even if you do no wrong, tragedy finds you. Maybe you're searching for the light in a dark place. Maybe you're fighting to keep your sister alive. Whether you're adventuring for the sake of adventure, or risking your life for your lord, it will do no good. But despite futility, we do these things anyway. By fighting against the inevitable, we carve meaning from meaninglessness.
Yeah, that was kind of my big takeaway when I first beat the game, is that it felt like everything was just kind of like one big fucked up world where everything is kind of pointless, but everything has the meaning that you imbue in it. So like your journey is meaningful if it's meaningful to you. Because I mean your friends are going to die along the way anyways, but like what made them your friends and what made them a part of your journey was the part that they played.
Gwyn travels to the kiln with his remaining knights and sacrifices himself as fuel for the first flame, just so it can burn a little longer for the living. The dark will eventually overcome the fading flame, but not without a fight.
The Curse of the Undead originates when Gwyn links the flame, granting some humans eternal life until they lose their humanity. The black armor of the Silver Knights becomes warped and twisted by the force of the rekindled flame, and they develop horns and a demonic appearance. Their disembodied spirits remain inside the armor. The chosen undead awakens in his cell many years later. Somebody's frog. Thank you for the prime. Okay. So I thought that the Black Knights that are in the kiln. Wait, but are they Silver Knights first or are they Black Knights first? Either way, I thought that they like got exploded in the kiln when Gwyn created the first flame, and that's why they changed color. They were all silver originally. The Silver Knights got toasted. Yeah. Yeah, I knew it was one way or the other. One of them gets toasted. The Black Knights have fire resistance and begin hunting demons. Black Knights are demon war veterans. Tasked with things like guarding the asylum. So some of them have jobs and they're like guarding. Their weapons do bonus damage to demons. Yeah, like the Black Knight Halberd. But will he fight against the dark or accept it as the age of man? That's the choice, isn't it? That's the choice.
In the beginning, there was no life or death, no life.
Was that the right one? Yep.
Light or dark. There was, however, the above and the below. Above, where the everlasting dragons ruled, and below, where there were humanoid beings that would one day become humans, giants, and lords. Below, fire was born, and some beings found power within these flames and took it for themselves. Gwyn could be called a Lord of Light, Nito a Lord of Death, and the Witch of Izalith a Lord of Life. These souls were the disparity. They represented black and white, where everything else was grey before. And so they cast away the grey, and started an age of light and dark, life and death. There is one that I haven't mentioned, who came after the other three lords. The furtive pygmy found the dark soul within the flames, and fathered humanity. The pygmy was content to wait, splitting and spreading his soul while the other lords changed the world.
Okay, yeah, so the pygmy is like the origin of all humanity, and then split off into everyone being little human guys. That's cool. I also love the idea that all of these like powerful entities in the game are like extremes. Like they're light and dark, or like life and death, and then your character just kind of gets to exist in like the gray middle. Because everything is like black and white on the spectrum, and then you kind of get to exist and like fill in around it, and all the other like NPCs also kind of get to be in there and kind of fill in around it. That's freaking cool. Yeah, honestly, I think one of the best things about Dark Souls is the story, because it's 100% just a choose your own adventure. You can treat this video game like a damn museum. Like you could read every single item description. You could go so deep and like form your theories and everything, or you could read nothing. You could just be like, oh, Quelog has beautiful breasts, and I'm sure that's part of her lore, and then just move on. Or you could obsess about all the details and learn all the shit. It's awesome. It's beautiful. It's beautiful that it's there for the people that want to look for it, and then, you know, it's just a beautiful like little atmospheric ass world. Amazing chest ahead. Facts.
There are dynamics that exist between the souls. You can't have one without the other. Gwyn's Age of Fire is built around the first flame, which was linked to bonfires and spread throughout the world. However, eventually even this fire began to fade. It was realized that humanity, the little black sprite in every human, could feed the fire, so Gwyn commanded his children to shepherd the humans. Maybe there's a reason the Dark Soul was found after the first three. Maybe it was the fuel. You already know what happens next. The grey dragons were cast aside, and Gwyn began an age of fire. When the flame started to fade, the Witch of Izalith attempted to create a new flame with her life soul, but it spiraled out of control and demons were created. Then out of nowhere, a curse appeared, a kind of disease that links humans to the bonfires, causing some to become undying. Instead of death, there is hollowing.
Is it ever stated who the Flame Keeper, like this guy from the opening cutscene, who this guy is in relation to the Flame Keeper? Is it just like another undead that's died on their journey? Or is it like someone important to her or something? I always wondered that.
Appeared, a kind of disease that links humans to the bonfires, causing some to become undying.
It's John
Instead
Dark
of
Souls.
death, there is hollowing.
Whole
To
lot of
reverse the
meatloaf
hollowing,
about that moment.
One has
Okay,
to offer
word.
humanity to the flames. Convenient, isn't it? Some even whisper that the curse was designed by the lords to keep the humanity of the undead linked to the bonfires. The more humanity they donate, the greater the fire grows. And the undead are drawn to the flame, fated to be consumed over and over again until only a hollow husk is left. For the purpose of shepherding the humans, the Church, the Way of White, was formed, an influential covenant devoted to serving the gods. They condemn the undead as a plague. The cleric knights of Lloyd are praised for their undead hunts, using Lloyd's talismans to prevent the undead from recovering.
So Lloyd is the cleric's guy?
Allowing the knights to kill with impunity. Afraid of the threat that the Dark Souls pose, Gwyn effectively sets humanity against itself. Undead are caught and shipped to the asylum to await the end of the world. So what happens when a member of the Church becomes an accursed undead? When this happens, it isn't seen as a curse. It couldn't be. How could such a thing happen to a member of the Church? No, becoming an undead Way of White member means you are blessed. It means you must devote yourself to a pilgrimage in service of the Way of White, something that gets you out of the church, but still serves the church's purpose. Undead clerics are given a quest for kindling, the art of feeding bonfires with humanity. Is there humanity hidden within the catacombs? Maybe, but it's much more likely that they are searching for a secret rite of kindling.
From Pinwheel, the Rite of Kindling!
A method of feeding bonfires with humanity that was stolen from an ally of Gwyn. And this brings us to Nito, who was rumored to hold the Rite of Kindling until it was stolen by Pinwheel. Nito is a strange entity.
And we learned that Pinwheel stole it because he's trying to Full Metal Alchemist his family back together and separate his dead wife and child from himself. Maybe. Maybe.
Like the other lords, he seems to only have one motive. Above all else, we see his desire to spread death. He doesn't concern himself with the politics of the outside world, except for once when he brought death to the Undying. The everlasting dragons had their stone scales ripped.
Seems kind of political to me. He's like, yeah, he didn't really involve himself politically, except for the time when he did genocide. that was like his only political move. That's crazy. That's like a pretty big thing. It's like a pretty big like political move to do genocide. Like what the fuck?
Hard by Gwyn.
Yeah, other than that though.
The death blow. But why did he do this? Well, disparity is in Nito's best interests because if life exists, so too must death. After the successful alliance with Gwyn, Nito gained dominion over the dead and the catacombs, with a vast army of dead servants defending his tomb, and another army of Gravelord servants actively spreading death to others through the eyes of death. Nito seems content to wait in the darkest depths of the catacombs, slowly growing his army of the dead. Like all the other Lord Souls, his power is distributed among his servants. But is there nothing more to Nito? The first undead cleric was Leroy. He was given a glorified set of armor and the most powerful relics the church possessed. In a grand gesture, he was sent into the catacombs to retrieve kindling. You fight with him to kill Pinwheel, and the mission is successful. You retrieve the right from the catacombs, which was stolen from Nito. But there's more.
Because Leroy is the guy that you can fight if you're human before you go to Gravelord Nito. So Leroy got the right of kindling back.
Attempt to kill Nito, and Leroy will defend him. Leroy will fight against you. Assume then that Nito is important to the Way of White. Perhaps his purpose of spreading death is what Gwyn wants. It makes sense. Spread death, and the undead have to burn humanity to feed the bonfires and keep themselves human. Feed the bonfires, and Gwyn's Age of Fire can last a little longer. The real tragedy here is the deceit. We are all in the dark.
Okay, that's really interesting. The fact that the humanities sacrifice to bonfires actually fuels Gwyn's dwindling flame in the killing of the world. PTSD watching Nito walk towards me. Yeah, I fucking hate this fucking guy. This guy's the damn worst. That's kind of insane, though. That the humanities are... it's a Ponzi scheme! Dark Souls is a Ponzi... Nito notification win. Never. Never. If I never have to hear Gravelord Nito scream ever again, I think I'm chill. I think I'm good.
Humanity has no idea what caused the undead curse, but it's spreading.
Ooh, maybe that could be a good punishment. Okay, so I was thinking for Dark Souls 2... I was thinking of maybe making some of the streams have like different things. Like maybe like every 10 deaths or something I do a punishment, or every time I curse I do a punishment or something like that. So maybe that could be one of the punishments, is that Nito's scream then becomes like an alert. Or it could be like a channel point that you can redeem or something. It's a good idea. I'm gonna file that one away. We'll take that one. We like that one.
Entire lands are becoming infected with the mysterious dark sign, which keeps undead reliant on the bonfires, unable to die. No one knows where it originated, no one knows who created it, or if there is even a who behind it. All we do know is that you could be a regular human before you turned undead. You'd be unable to die, but unable to stop deteriorating, becoming more and more hollow with every death. Suddenly, you're a threat to those around you. The Way of White busies themselves with purging the undead from the world, but they don't
Fuck Petrus. We hate Petrus.
know if
Fuck
the curse is a
Petrus.
threat. They don't know how it came about, or if they're just being sent into
Nah, low-key, fuck Petrus.
the catacombs to die. And you're being led by serpents who tell you different things, encouraged to kill all of the lords in your path regardless of whether they're in your way, just so you can get enough souls to satiate the Lord Vessel, in the hope that killing Gwyn will give you answers. There are no answers, yet. At the core of everything is the curse.
Focus of the first game is humanity. Whoa, he's a little guy around his bomb. Oh, we get Artorias next.
After the advent of fire, 3 powerful souls were claimed by those who came from the dark.
It's Artorias.
The first was claimed by Nito, first of the dead. The second went to the witch who fell to the flame. And the last went to Gwyn, Lord of Sunlight. But there was a 4th soul, discovered after
He's like recording this in his closet. He's recording this in his closet with all the blankets around.
and hidden from the lords, the Dark Soul.
The Dark Soul.
And so, the first human was furtive, and kept his soul a secret. Lord Gwyn used his Lord Soul to usher in an age of
Wait, I just heard his mouse click to start the recording. That's fire. Wait, that's actually so fire. That's kind of sick.
soul to usher in an age of fire and light.
That's so beast.
Appointing 4 trusted knights to defend the realm. There was Dragonslayer Ornstein.
Yo! Wait a minute. They got the freaking, they got the freaking... What is the guy's name? Why can't I think of Sasuke's brother's name? They got Sasuke's brother Aura farming up here. Sasuke's brother Ornstein.
God. Hawkeye Goth, unmatched with a great bow. Kieran, the assassin, who laid waste to Gwyn's enemies. And Artorias, the Abyss Walker. But in time, the flame began to fade. The age of the Lords.
Yo, Vati was in the backyard getting some B-roll with this shit. This is fire.
The age of the Lords was ending, and the dark age of men was to begin.
The 4 kings were powerful men, only their hearts were weak. When an evil serpent dangled the art of life drain before them, they were unable to resist and became pawns of evil.
The serpent in question was Darkstalker Karth.
Wait, what the
who
fuck?
tempted the kings with the ability to drain humanity as a
Who is this and his beautiful hot girlfriend?
Karth's ultimate goal seems to be to return all humanity to the Abyss, as every fragment of humanity is a piece of the mighty Dark Soul. The Knights of New Londo were transformed into Dark Wraiths, beings that plagued the citizens of the city for humanity, so that it may be returned to the Abyss.
Why are their feet out? Side note, why are their damn feet out? Vati, we're using the horniest graphics of all time for this. B-roll in horny mode.
The Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man, and any...
This is Vati's AO3 arc. Ain't no way. Not the fanfiction.net arc for Vati.
living thing that has a soul. They were born in New Londo, and that is where they perished. The entire city was sacrificed to contain them, for that is how great a threat they were.
As the first flame continues to fade, and with the darkness looming, the day...
Yo, he's getting his money's worth out of that B-roll shot. He's getting his money's worth. He said, I lit that log on fire, and y'all are going to see it 5 times in this video. On God, praise the Lord. Let's show some bare feet.
Kingdom. Meanwhile, The Abyss breaks out again, this time in Oolacile. With time running out, Lord Gwyn's final command is for Artorias to halt the inevitable spread of the Abyss, and to rescue Princess Dusk. An old man afraid of the dark, Lord Gwyn kindles the first flame with his own soul, artificially extending his age of fire. And so, hundreds of years before the birth of the chosen undead, Knight Artorias and Sif meet the threat building in Oolacile. However, they do not succeed.
Okay, so Gwyn dispatched Artorias to take care of the darkness in Oolacile and save Dusk of Oolacile, whose dress is actually so sick. But he got his little ass cooked. He got cooked by Manus. And or seduced by a lizard.
Artorias came to stop this. But such a hero has nary a murmur of dark. Without doubt he will be swallowed by the abyss, overcome by its utter blackness. Indeed, the abyss may be unstoppable.
This may strike thine ear as somewhat peculiar, but long ago, in my homeland of Oolacile, I was beset by a creature from the abyss. I would have perished then, were it not for the great knight Artorias. In truth, I saw little of what transpired, for mine senses were already fled. But even still, there was something about Artorias, a certain balance of the
That reminds me of you because it was me! It was me!
that quite perfectly fits your semblance. Heavens, could it be that?
It could be that!
So, 'tis thou who rescueth me.
Beset by the Abyss, the final act of Artorias was to protect his companion. He shielded Sif with the power of his great shield, for his arm was broken and he could no longer bear the burden. Soon after, the spread of the Abyss was halted and the deeds of a human were accredited to Artorias, the hero who gave his life to repel the Abyss. Within this glimpse of the Abyss lies a tormented soul, a savior turned demon, hidden from the eyes of his lord and comrades. As if only for his soul to find peace at long last, a warrior came, a hero of a time long distant yet near. The warrior fought against Artorias, severing his bonds with the darkness so that his honor may remain intact. Living with the knowledge that his master saved him with his last uncorrupted breath.
So, wait, that's so fucking sad. That he was going evil and his like last ounce of humanity and sanity that he had, he gave up his arm to save Sif. That's so fucking sad. Wait, that's so fucking sad.
Watching him become a husk, only capable of tormented screams. He keeps the ring of Artorias, knowing that many will try to traverse the abyss, and defends his master's grave.
No, wait, that's even sadder to think that Sif is guarding the abyss because she knows that if you go into the abyss, you could face the same fate as Artorias where he went evil and then he wasn't her fucking friend anymore. Fuck, wait, that's actually so sad. That's actually so sad. And then you kill her when she's just trying to help you out by preventing you from facing the same awful fate that Artorias faced. But then you also have to think about that if Sif recognizes you, then she's doubly sad because she's like, wait, this is my friend who I fought Manus with. Easy boss, by the way, easy boss. I fought Manus with him in the fucking past. And then she remembers you, and then she's and then you have to fight her and kill her when she's just trying to help you to keep you from becoming Artorias. What the fuck?
Imagine what he is feeling when you come to him years later for the Abyss Walker ring that debilitated his friend. He is trying to protect you. One of you will have to die, because Sif will not give you the covenant of Artorias willingly. Maybe in death, he can find his friend Artorias again.
Maybe in death she can find her friend Artorias again. I got fucking killing myself to do it fucking 9 p.m. tomorrow. What the fuck, dude? A woo type shit. Wait, that's actually so sad. That's so sad. Nah, that's so sad. Like, comment, and subscribe. Whoa, 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 the gates. Holy shit. Jump scare. The gates. Nah, that's actually so sad. Yeah, Sif has been standing guard for hundreds of years. Hundreds of years. The gates. The gates.
The gates, the old fortress. Was that your doing?
Was that your doing? This is Sig's episode. It's Sig's episode. Wait, Sig. Sig's episode. Everyone, get ready. It's Sig's episode.
I'm prepared for the worst.
Okay, fucking, can we talk about that? Can we fucking talk about that? He was not prepared for the worst. His ass was not prepared for the worst. When he got grabbed by the Chaos Eater in my game and then willfully fucking died, he was not prepared for the worst. He was prepared for the best circumstance. He was not prepared for the worst. In dog years, I'm gay. Yeah, real shit. Yeah, real shit. In dog years, I am gay. He was not prepared to cry edition. It's our boy. It's our boy. It's our boy. Our boy's on screen. Our guy's on screen. Yeah, I need to get better at running ads. That's my New Year's resolution in July, is to become better at running ads. Because so many times I forget, and then all of a sudden I'm like balls deep in fighting Artorias, and then there's just an ad playing, and I'm an idiot and an asshole. So that is my New Year's resolution in July. We'll get better at it. I promise. I'm sorry.
Have you seen my father? You wouldn't miss him. Tell him that Zigland is on
Zigland!
Just stay put and keep out of trouble.
Perish, foul creatures!
Perish, foul creatures! That's so fire. That's actually so
And
fire.
overcome this together. Our fates do seem entwined, don't they? Perhaps this, too, is the will of Lord Gwyn. You seem to help me at every turn. This Knight of Katarina expresses his deepest gratitude.
That's our boy.
Now I have no regrets. I shall depart for my final adventure. Wherever you go, may you be safe.
I love this Sig highlight reel. This is fire.
To be sure. Perhaps the time has come. I am Zigmire of Catalina, and you shall feel my wrath!
That's sick. And you shall feel my wrath. And then he gets fucking grabbed. What they don't tell you about that is then he gets fucking grabbed by the Chaos Eaters, and then I didn't quit out in time. And then he fucking kills himself or some shit.
When an undead loses all hope, they begin to hollow. Siegmeyer is an adventurer who prides himself on his bravery. His ability to progress and explore is what keeps him from hollowing. The name's
His ability to have just such a big, beautiful little belted gut. Look at him. Look at him. He's... Oh my god, I love this guy.
Siegmeyer means victory. Success is at the core of who he is.
Venturing is my life. I'm prepared for the worst.
With good intentions, the chosen undead saves Siegmeyer time and time again. The man learns that he only has to wait for his problems to be solved. So, in helping Siegmeyer, you take everything from him. And an undead who loses everything becomes hollow.
I've run flat up against a wall, or a gate, I should say. The thing just won't budge, no matter how long I wait. And oh, have I waited.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so that interpretation of Sigmaier's story makes a lot more sense because it does seem kind of bullshit that if you don't get the Chaos Eaters just right correctly so that he can one-shot them or whatever, like you're a support making sure your ADC gets the cannon minion or whatever the fuck. It makes so much more sense when you interpret it from the fact that his whole character is centered around adventuring and progressing, but then he isn't able to accomplish any of that because we do it all for him. Yeah, that's sad. So he like just wants to accomplish one damn thing and he can't because he's just getting bested by a guy who's just mogging him continuously throughout the whole game.
This is quite a fix. We'll need another 3, no, maybe 5 bodies. Quite a fix indeed. By my knighthood, I'm ashamed to ask, but can you spare a few scraps of moss?
As you save Siegmeyer, you are draining his belief in himself. Every time you help him, he becomes more and more hollow. That is, until he decides to make a final stand. He sacrifices himself.
The unfortunate truth of codependence formed by me and Sigmeier's beautiful lesbian relationship.
To repay his friend, but you take that victory from him as well.
Fred, I have an idea. A good one, really. I will rush those dire feelings and you can slip away in the confusion. Please, Fred, I owe you much more than this. By the honor of the Knights of Katarina, allow me to assist you.
Wait, that's crazy. Dude, that... It feels much worse from this perspective because now you're like... He's asking to help you, but in reality, he's just begging you to let him do one thing by himself and, like, try. And then he fucking dies and fails. This is... That's so sad.
If you allow Siegmeyer to sacrifice himself while you escape, then he will die with his honor intact. However, the only way for him to survive is if you shame him and save his life again.
But you, didn't you get away? Well, you've saved me once again. Oh, thank goodness. I'm exhausted.
This is the last time you'll see Siegmeyer alive.
Oh, have you seen my father? You wouldn't miss him. A suit of armor just like mine.
Sieglind is the daughter of Siegmeyer. She risks the perils of Lordran to
Sieglind!
tell her father his wife's dying words.
My daughter risked life and limb just to find me, to deliver.
Oh my god, Vati, put the booty cheeks away. Good lord, good lord.
Her mother's last words. And the poor girl's not even undead. Heavens. I never asked her to do that.
It would seem that Siegmeyer abandoned his daughter and wife for a life of adventuring. It is
Wait. I missed that dialogue because I was too busy looking at Vati's butt cheeks.
I never asked her to do that.
I never asked her to do this.
To deliver her mother's last
perils of Lordran to tell her father his wife's dying words.
The wife's dying words.
My daughter risked life and limb just to find me, to deliver her mother's last words. And the poor girl's not even undead. Heavens. I never asked her to do that.
Oh, okay, so he knows about Sieglind trying to catch up with him. And he's like not waiting for her. He just keeps running away. He was in a tight spot.
It would seem that Siegmeyer abandoned his daughter and wife for a life of adventuring. It is clear that Siegmeyer cares for his daughter and her for him, but something has happened in their past that led to them being kept apart. After he
I think Sigmar is just like so dedicated to the idea and the pursuit of trying to fulfill the idea in his head that he's a hero, that he's obsessed with adventuring and trying to go off and prove himself. And that's what will inevitably, I guess, like lead to his end.
Hearing his wife's dying words from the daughter who risked her life, he goes on his final, reckless adventure. Hollowing is a slow process, with the undead suffering many deaths before they hollow to a point of no return. The name Sieglind means gentle battle. I believe Sieglind has killed her father before, but only out of necessity.
Huh?
If he goes hollow, I'll just have to kill him again.
I forgot she says that.
Siegmeyer hollows completely at the end of his adventure.
Yes, now I see. You are one of the bad ones. Then there's only one thing to do with you.
Damn. Wait, what the fuck? I forgot that she killed him in the first place. Does it ever explain why she had to kill him in the first place?
Oh, how can this be, dear father?
Heavens, my dear little Lynn.
No.
And so, your friend, Siegmeyer, meets his end in Ash Lake. And there is nothing you can do to stop it.
My father, all hollow now. He's been subdued. He will cause no more trouble. It's finally over. Father. Dear father. Dear father.
Dude, that's so fucking sad. And you know what? Yeah, I will fucking like, comment, and fucking subscribe, Vati. God damn you! See, that's so sad that she has to kill him again. That she travels to Lordran as a human to hunt this little guy down and put him out of his misery because she's worried about him, that he's gonna meet his end terribly on his little adventure. That's so fucking... Hit the bell? How do I hit the bell? All. There you go, goat. Favoriting. Please favorite. What is favoriting on YouTube? I didn't even know you could do that. Please like and favorite. Wait, how old is this? 12 years? The goat. Wait, the goat. Okay, well, that was sad as fuck. Next. Surely it can't get sadder. Surely it can't fucking get sadder, dude. Like, comment, and fucking ding the bell.
There was nothing, so the world was grey and lifeless. But then there was the first flame, which brought warmth, life, and light. But these things cannot exist alone, so there was also disparity. Cold, death, and dark. Humans were born from the dark, but we are drawn towards the light. We are warmed by fire, but this fire we cannot touch. For those whose fascination with fire persists, learn to hold it in their own hand.
And they become the pyromancers, and they become the pyromancers. And the pyromancers.
Pyromancy is born from this
Pyromancy.
of fire. But you must remember one thing.
Always fear the flame, lest you be devoured by it and lose yourself.
Hey, always fear the flame. sorry. Always fear the flame, lest ye be devoured by it. Lest ye be devoured by it. The sauce can provide life, but thou can get lost in the sauce.
I would hate to see that happen again.
Artorias, thank you for the prime. Your boss fight wasn't that hard. It wasn't even hard. I bet I didn't even die to it twice.
It is the nature of fire to fade until only dark remains. But what if another flame was born? It could be a replica of the first to ward off the darkness. The Witch of Izalith was one of Lord Gwyn's last hopes. If she could replicate the first flame, then the god's power would never fade. It would have been better if she had never tried.
Yeah, she tried to fucking... She literally played with fire. She literally played with fire. This is like when your parents tell you that you can't play in the fire, or you'll pee the bed. And she peed the bed.
I have a favor to ask. My mother, the Witch of Izalith, was one of the primeval lords. Her power came from the soul that she found near the first flame. She focused this power to light a flame of her own. But she failed to control it. The flame of chaos engulfed Mother and my sisters and molded them into deformed creatures.
Below us lies the ruins of the legendary city of Izalith. There, the molten giant.
Okay, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that Quella was deformed. I wouldn't say that Quella. She had beautiful breasts. She had beautiful breasts. Her breasts were beautiful. She had a beautiful heart. She was trying to collect humanity for her sister. She had a beautiful heart and a beautiful soul and a beautiful personality. These are all true and real things about her. She was melded to a spider demon. She was enhanced. Just because a beautiful woman is part spider doesn't mean that she's not a beautiful woman. She's just a beautiful woman that's part spider. Still 100% a beautiful woman. Spider BBL. This is the BBL, but they make you part spider. Could go hard. Could go hard. Could be a thing in 20 to 30 years if our planet hasn't exploded.
And watches over the flame of chaos. Our fair lady and Mistress Quelaag fled from the ruins. I do not know the details, and I do not ask.
He doesn't ask.
Witch of Izalith attempted to create the first flame. Something went wrong. She created a bed of life which would become the source of all demons. There were originally 7 daughters of chaos. The witch and 2 sisters were bound to the bed of chaos. The witch is trapped inside, and her 2 sisters became the orbs beside her.
Okay. I thought they were her daughters. I got my nose done, buccal fat removed, and the spider BBL. In 30 years, all the wives on that one Mormon TV show are all gonna have spider BBLs. It's gonna be crazy.
Quelaag and the Fair Lady were bound to giant spiders. One sister was corrupted and guards her mother. Another sister was sacrificed and is watched by her brother, who became a being of ceaseless discharge.
Ceaseless discharge! John, thank you for the prime!
Only Quellana remains.
And now I'm here.
God forbid a woman create an infinite spawn of demons. Yeah, okay, so the Witch of Izalith was just trying to create a mob spawner in Minecraft so that she could, like, grind some levels of XP, dude. Come on. What the fuck? It just went horribly wrong. Killed all of her children. Or gave them fates worse than death. Destroyed an entire city. So, yeah. Yeah. What y'all know about ceaseless discharge?
But my mother and sisters have been in anguish since.
Dark Souls is actually just a Minecraft mod.
I beseech you, free Mother and my sisters from the flame of chaos. I cannot do it myself. I lack the strength and the bravery, but you...
I don't think the strength is necessarily a question, right? Because, like, you just have to be good at running around. The bravery, maybe. But strength? Strength, I mean, you just gotta roll into it. You just gotta roll into the little fire holes. It's not really a question of strength.
I realize what I am asking. But please, free their poor souls.
Quelag, a deformed daughter of Izalith. She escaped with her sister, and they fashioned a home at the base of Blighttown. The denizens of Blighttown were chosen as servants and food. But the fair lady felt for the suffering of her disfigured followers and sucked out their blight pus. She poisoned herself.
Huh? Sucked out their blood? Applesauce, thank you for the gifted. Sucked out the blood? Wait.
A home at the base of Blighttown. The denizens of Blighttown were chosen as servants and food.
The denizens of Blighttown are chosen as servants. So these are her beautiful little husbands.
But the fair lady felt for the suffering of her disfigured followers and sucked out their blight pus. She poisoned herself.
I am so sorry, dear sister.
And
so this is why the fair lady is sick, because she felt bad? So she sucked them? The fair lady sucked out their blight pus, and that's why she's sick and she needs humanity, because she sucked the blight pus. Blight pus suction. We're almost to the spider BBL. Blight pus suction is what you have right before the spider BBL.
so the fair lady started to die. But at least she has her sister Quelag.
But promise me that you will take care of yourself.
Quelag kills everyone who enters her lair to gather the humanity that heals her dying sister. That is, until she is killed by the chosen undead. So, who will take care of her now that her sister is gone?
Yeah, it's fucked, isn't it?
Please, sister, do not cry. I am happy, really. I have you. Don't I?
No, not the black screen on Don't I. No, fuck that. No, fuck that, Vati. No, I'm tired of your shit now. I'm tired of your shit. Fuck that. Keep fucking pulling my heartstrings. Dude. God bless the fair lady, man.
Knight of Thorns has tricked Darkstalker Karth out of a red eye orb. He invades worlds to steal humanity to heal the fair lady, rather than give them to Karth. His actions reveal that not all Dark Wraiths are evil. However,
Wait, Knight Kirk is a Darth Wraith?
he is ultimately killed by the chosen undead, as his intentions are not understood until his corpse is found in the fair lady's company.
What?
Time in Lordran is convoluted. One undead may replace Quelag out of guilt. Another may choose to put the fair lady out of her misery.
Wait,
Why,
that's...
you monster! The fair lady! What have you done? What have you done?
I didn't even know you could kill her. What the fuck? Wait, what? I guess you can kill anybody, but what the fuck? Bimbo, thank you for the prime. Not now, Bimbo. We're mourning. Thank you, but we're mourning. We're mourning. What do you mean free Estes upgrade? She's a person. She's a fucking person, bro. She fucking sucked their blight pussy so that they could live. And look at this. Look at the way they treat her.
Why, you monster!
You monster!
What have you done?
Okay, spider people are people too. Dude, the egg guy is so fucking sad. He's actually so sad, dude. And she did scam 30 humanity, but it's not a scam. W upgrade. No. We're not W upgrading. We're not W upgrading. Mercury, thank you for the gifted. We're not W upgrading. She's a person. She's a spider person, but she's a person nonetheless. And this guy's so fucking sad, dude. I don't want to watch her die again accidentally. Oops. I love that this guy starts instantly crawling. Like, if the fair lady has 0 shooters, this guy is dead. If the fair lady has 1 shooter, it's this guy, and he's crawling. He's crawling to give your ass a parasite.
Why, you monster! The fair lady! What have you done? What have you done?
That's so sad. And then he has that goofy... It's like the saddest thing you've ever seen until he goes... That's actually so sad. And if you're wearing the ring, she thinks it's Quelaag. No. No. Fuck all that horse shit. Fuck all that horse shit, dude.
Knight Lautrec looks out for himself. If we are to judge him, then we should count our own sins first. You who invades for humanity. You who kills simply because something is in your way. Or because they have—
I didn't kill him though, and I don't invade just for you. I wouldn't do that shit. That's not me, Vati. That's somebody else. That's not me, Vati. You don't get it. I play Dark Souls ethically. I'm an ethical and moral Dark Souls player. Yeah, it's La Dick and La Pussy's episode, dude. Let's go. Okay, I did invade and kill him, but not others. Not others.
Something important to you. Helm of Lautrec the Embraced.
W. La Dick and La Pussy.
Representing the goddess Fina's love. During his solitude, he forsook everything, for he believed in the—
Oh, forsook. What a word, Vati. What a word, forsook. He forsook everything. Forsook. How many times you guys use forsook in your daily vocab? It could be used more. Forsook. He forsook us.
goddess's love for him. Ring of favor and protection, granted by Fina, known in legend to possess fateful beauty. The ring breaks if ever removed. Armor of Lautrec the Embraced.
Bro thinks you can play Dark Souls ethically. Forsook.
Representing the goddess Fina's love. The goddess's arms wrap around it as if to embrace the wearer. The goddess Fina seems more sinister than you would expect from a goddess.
Dude, this armor is like the people that go to the gym and say they get a chest pump because it feels like someone's giving them a hug. Oh no, they get a back pump and a chest pump because it feels like someone's giving them a hug.
Of love. She appears to a man who has forsaken everything, who will commit atrocities to serve. Her ring of protection breaks if you abandon her. The armor wraps its arms around you, clinging to the wearer. Is it a reminder of her love, or to remind you that you are hers? We know her love is faithful. If you're hers, you're well and truly a part of her design. Whatever goals she has are yours as well. So did Fina really love him deeply and personally? It's possible. Interactions between the gods and the humans are quite common. It's also possible that the man is simply within a religious delusion. We first encounter Knight Lautrec in a cell within the undead church. Why a church has a cell is a story in and of itself.
Yeah, that's questionable. Why does the church have a cell? Why they... Dude, okay, Lautrec walked so that Gale could run. Gale's over here being like, no, trust me, Mistra and me, we had a totally real love. And you know what? It was real. She just doesn't go here. She goes to a different school.
This is the story
Seriously.
of how Lautrec came to be trapped there. It could have something to do with the Firekeeper soul down below, or perhaps Oswald the Pardoner.
Oswald of Kareem!
Maybe both. For if anyone is drenched in sin, it's Lautrec, and his desire for more humanity is clear. Even Patches speaks of it. It comes as no surprise then that Lautrec sets his sight on a harmless Firekeeper. Firekeepers are corporeal manifestations of the bonfires they keep. Their souls are a draw for humanity offered to the bonfire, and as such their souls are gnawed by infinite humanity. It's clear that this isn't a fate that the Firekeeper enjoys, since she expresses that she wishes for the curse of the undead to be lifted so that she may die as a human. Her tongue was cut out so she could not complain, and her blood-stained skirt implies that she was maimed so that she may not escape. Yet, despite this, she expresses a desire to fulfill her fate as a Firekeeper. To a man who desires humanity, whether for his goddess or for himself.
Wait, that's crazy. That her tongue was cut out so she couldn't complain. Ishku, thank you for the prime. I hope I said that right. Her tongue was cut out so she couldn't complain, and they maimed her legs so she couldn't run away? What the fuck? What the fuck?
A Firekeeper soul is quite a prize. Lautrec escapes with the Firekeeper soul. Whether he desires it for himself as a trophy or for his goddess is unclear. Yet you and many other parallel undead track him down and invade his world.
So, here we go again. How many times will these lambs rush to slaughter? Let's get it over with.
Yeah, fuck the wizard, dude. Kill him, Vadi!
This is
Oh
the
my
end
god,
of
Vadi
Knight
the goat.
Lautrec. Whatever his designs were, whatever the goddess wanted, it died with him. So, is it worth restoring the Firekeeper, or will you give in to the same temptations as Lautrec? Who wants to go hollow, after all?
Dang. Yeah, I mean, I kind of thought about that like as a moral and ethical quandary too. Like, is it chill to bring her back when her only fate is to just like sit there?
Those who are branded with
Makes you think. Rhea and the Way of the White. Okay, so this is about Rhea and her two fucking goons.
those who are branded with the dark sign will live forever. But is eternal life a blessing or a curse? The theocracy in the land is based around the Way of White, which follows the will of Lord Gwyn. Serving under Gwyn are esteemed houses like the House of Thoroland. Think for a moment about what you know.
Oh, Thoroland! The Petrus of Thoroland!
Of churches that existed in medieval times. Churches seek control of all people in the name of God and are conservative by nature. They fear change. One day, people become branded with eternal life. This would disrupt the balance, and naturally the church would fear this. But how to deal with it? Should you label it as a blessing?
And then they built a prison. And they put Lautrec in the prison.
And as the will of God? No. If this eternal life ended with people losing the will to live and becoming hollow, then why not label the dark sign as a curse? We don't know what made the dark sign, but the church made it evil. So, what happened?
Okay, so the dark sign is just this thing from the furtive pygmy that makes people undead and thus gives them immortality. So it's not an inherently evil thing. It's just an offshoot of the curse of the undead, but the church low-key thinks it's evil. Perhaps. Maybe.
What happens if a member of the church becomes undead? To keep the Age of Fire going, bonfires can be fed humanity through the art of kindling. Hidden deep within the catacombs is rumored to be a technique where bonfires can be fed to grow even stronger. The Way of White seeks this knowledge to better serve Lord Gwyn. The first undead member of the church was a paladin in golden armor. Equipped with legendary treasures, he set out on the first undead mission of the Way of White. A mission
It's
for
the Piss Cliff!
kindling. From this point forth, all undead within the church are sent on this same mission. This serves two purposes. Firstly, if any undead succeeds in retrieving the right, then the church will grow more powerful. Secondly, it doesn't matter if the mission ends in failure, because the church will have rid themselves of accursed undead. Rhea is a daughter of the House of Thorland, which is inarguably the most prestigious religious family. However, she becomes undead, and even her high birth cannot save her from undergoing the undead mission. So Rhea is shipped to Lordran with two companions in a futile search for kindling. Upon arrival, Rhea meets Petrus. Petrus is an undead cleric who resides at Filing Shrine.
Petrus is a little cunt and an asshole!
He guides undead on their mission.
They are all Fat Taint shaped, but don't get it twisted. Fat Taint would never abandon his undead mission. He wouldn't. He wouldn't abandon it. And also, aren't these guys racist? No, Patches is racist against these guys. Right?
But there's more to this man than there seems. Your first clue comes from the items he has.
I literally did that. Yeah, I guess I did abandon my undead mission. No, I low-key think I did abandon my undead mission, and also yeah, wait, cause I didn't link the fire. Yeah, I guess I fucking did do that shit, huh? I guess I fucking did I am abandoning my undead mission for real. And for real.
Stashed under Filing Shrine. Your second clue comes from the Pardoner.
No, wait, what was that? What was...
Hast thou acquaintance with Petrus of Thor?
What was
Pardoner. He has dead
that?
on their mission. But there's more to this man than there seems. Your first clue comes from the items he has stashed under Filing Shrine.
These are Petrus's items? Stashed? These are Petrus's items?
Your second clue.
Yeah, he low-key forsook them, bro. Low-key forsooked.
Comes from the Pardoner.
Maybe they're Petrus's items. Jury's out.
Hast thou acquaintance with Petrus of Thor? I wager you two has likely found much in common. For is he not too drenched in sin?
He's drenched in sin, the dirty little bastard. Of course he would be. Of fucking course he would be. He low-key forsook him, for real.
Shortly after they arrive, Rhea and her party disappear deep into the catacombs. For a while, the player will notice their absence from the game. Eventually, however, Petrus will return, and he returns alone.
Yeah, and he's like, oh, I'm so sad about my mission. I'm so low-key sad about my mission. Like, we low-key, like, failed, and I'm such a failure. Anyways, want to buy some items? Guy is so fake. He's fake. Goddamn clerics, am I right?
Oh, you again? Me? I've become separated from my lady. I've scoured near and far, but no sight of her. Where could she have gone? My lady, to think I swore to protect you with my life.
lady.
He's lying. Petrus will gladly admit to his crimes if you discover the truth through Lautrec. Petrus reveals that he hates the lady for her high birth.
What?
Why did he abandon her? Perhaps he doesn't think she's worth it. Perhaps he is a coward. Or perhaps it is his job to ensure that undead never return from the catacombs.
Good day. Good day. You look reasonably sane. What are you doing in the catacombs?
Most trustworthy bald guy. Most trustworthy bald guy. Side note, my dad is bald, and my cats straight up don't trust him because he's bald. They're like, we've never seen a bald man before. What? We don't get it. We don't trust it.
Are you a cleric or something? Maiden Thurland and her followers recently arrived in this land, but she became stranded deep below the catacombs. Her followers either fled or were reduced to hollows.
They were turned hollow!
Leaving Maiden Thurland all alone. Not a bad tip, huh? A Nubar cleric would be replete with humanity.
So wait, this is all rumors from Patches. Wait, Lautrec and Patches are the same voice actor? Dude, I would have never noticed that, to be honest.
Lautrec suggests that you rob the helpless girl of her humanity. She is alone in a dark pit, surrounded by her hollow friends and no way of escape.
You're no hollow, are you? Thank goodness. Please be careful. There are 2 fierce hollows not far from here. They were once brave knights, my former escorts. Who would let such strong spirits be hollowed so? Heavens, is there nothing at all to be done?
Have you spoken with Sir Lautrec? Splendid. In the depths of the catacombs, Milady slipped off the giant's coffin and into a hole.
Petrus admits everything. That's actually crazy. Wait, Timothy HD gifted 5. Wait, thank you for the 5 gifted, Timmy HD. W's for Timmy. Everyone, W Timothy. W Timothy. Dude, Petrus, time out. Fucking L Petrus. W Timothy? Timmy 1080p. That's fire.
Sir Lautrec, splendid. In the depths of the catacombs, Milady slipped off the giant's coffin and into a hole. Her 2 companions are no longer.
Slipped off a giant's coffin and into the hole, but the giant's coffin is kind of far away, no? Like, she would have to, like, slide and then damn bounce into that hole. It's kind of fucking far away. It's kind of fucking far. Petrus is well written because we hate him, but I think he was meant to be hated, yeah. It's not that far. It kind of is, though. Level of vitality. Yeah, she bounced off the floor.
Human, and the lass weeps in solitude. Right now, you could do as you please with her.
Okay, Petrus. None of us are on your side, Petrus, but now we're even less. Even less. Even less. Less with that, you creepy little fucking weirdo.
The poor little purebred is entirely helpless.
Ew. Ew!
Those 2 hollows, did you? It pains me to think of the trouble my failings have caused. I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much.
Ew! To think I ever found any form of friendship or kinship with this fucking guy. Gross! I'm killing him right now in my game. Yeah! Fucking kill his ass! Beat him down with hammers, bro! Fuck this guy.
It's you. You rescued Milady. Well, a pity that is, for it will amount to nothing. For the little madam is not worth her salt without her family name.
Fuck this guy.
You find Rhea alone praying in the church.
Dear Vince, dear Nico, forgive me.
I have lost all those who were close to me.
Perhaps Petrus realized my weakness all along and thus made the decision to abandon me. I can hardly blame him now. If I do go hollow, then finish me off. I beg of you.
This is where the path splits.
Okay.
Both paths end in death. If you do not kill Petrus for abandoning Rhea, then Rhea will die. Petrus plays innocent, but if you kill him after her death, you will find her ivory talisman upon his person. Perhaps Petrus kills Rhea to keep her quiet. Perhaps he hates her high birth, or perhaps disposing of undead is his job. But if you kill Petrus for abandoning Rhea, then she will not be assassinated.
He said, "Ha! Ha!" I mean, look, Petrus, we all hate the bourgeoisie. Come on now, but you can't say that she's helpless in a pit and you can do anything to her. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
By the lords!
By the gods!
You damned fool! Enough of you! Feel the wrath of the gods!
You and I feel the wrath IRA of the gods.
Thinking, too bad for you. I'm a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Ew. Ew.
Driven to madness by emotion, so be it. You'll make a fine hollow. You can waltz in the infernal depths together.
Ew. Parry his ass, Vati! Parry his ass!
No. This can't be. It can't end like this.
If an undead has a purpose, then they will not hollow. Rhea will teach you miracles in the church until she has nothing left to teach you. Shortly after, she loses the will to go on, but she continues to pray.
Okay.
Rhea is a highborn girl who becomes undead. She no longer has a place in her homeland and is cast away to be forgotten. She does her best but fails to find the secret of kindling. Betrayed by a man who hates her for a high birth, tricked by Patches, lusted after by Lautrec, and responsible for the death of her friends, she is rescued by you, the only one in Lordran who gives her mercy. She repays you with
the only one in Lordran who gives a fuck about anything. The only one in Lordran who gives a fucking damn fuck about anything.
miracles, but she soon teaches you all that she knows and is of no use. And there are eyes watching. Channelers are the eyes of Seath, and can be found in many lands. One of them...
Solaire would never do this. No, Siglin wouldn't either. No, to be clear, they're goats.
Frequents the undead church. While their motives are largely uncertain, it's known that Seath captures maidens for his experiments. The channeler spies Rhea as she prays, and takes her to a cell in the archives.
Wait, what?
And that is where Rhea hollows, and spends the rest of her days.
What? So Seath kidnaps maidens to turn them into pisakas, which are the goopy women. The goopy damn women. What? Dude, she's coming at it with the fisticuffs. My God, look at that. Rhea kind of fucking got the schmooze. Look at this. Bob. Jesus Christ.
If I do go hollow, then finish me off. I beg of you.
Damn. Damn, Vati hitting me with the most heinous shit. A woman getting kidnapped and experimented on and locked away in a chamber to die and go hollow forevermore, and then hits me with the please like, comment, and subscribe. And you know what? I fucking will, Vati. You're so true. You're so true and real.
Life originates in the soul, which exists in solid and loose forms. Stronger beings have their souls held together in unicity, infusing their unique personality and power. When the body is broken, the link to these souls is severed, exposing the solid soul to the air. When exposed, souls burn like they are on fire. It makes sense then that the 4 Lord souls were found within the first flame.
So the souls burn like they're on fire. Okay. So the souls are essentially like coal and fuel for the first fire and shit.
They were the fuel. But if the soul is the source of all
Yeah, they were the fuel. They were the fuel.
life, then what distinguishes the humanity we hold within ourselves? The truth is, even humanity originates from the soul. It's simply a fragment of the dark soul. The mysteries of souls, crystals, and sorceries are deeply intertwined. The more you understand these things, the more control you have over them. Soul sorcery is the art of controlling soul power with knowledge, just like we manipulate fire with heart and instinct, and miracles through faith. The Dragon School of Vinheim teaches and researches sorcery. The great hero of Vinheim is
Vinheim are the wizard races, right? Big Hat Logan.
Big Hat Logan, a great sorcerer and
Big Hat Logan.
teacher to many students. In time, however, he tired from the attention of others and donned a large hat to hide his face, earning him his nickname.
Okay, the hat isn't actually to hide his face. It's just because he likes that when he sits down, he looks like a little baby traffic cone, and it's kind of cute.
Locked away in a cage in Sen's fortress, we first encounter Big Hat Logan.
I have a bright idea. Suppose you set me free. I'm old and empty-handed, but I could repay you with knowledge and sorcery. This place is melting my mind. The inactivity
He's so real for
is
that.
repressive.
Inactivity
I'd
is
saved,
repressive.
And I'd love to resume my travels, but I must log a few things first, and I owe you a favor.
Say what you want about Big Hat Logan and how he goes crazy and goes naked in Seath's archives. He does drop some bangers, though. He does drop some bangers.
At Filing Shrine, Logan treats you like an equal and offers to teach you all that he knows.
Okay, I wouldn't say like an equal. Like, he did call me dumb and broke and a piece of shit and then said he wouldn't teach me magic. I wouldn't call that equal. He definitely has some biases.
Glad to see you alive. As promised, I will share my sorceries. You really are very diligent.
On your journey, you'll find another sorcerer from Vinheim. Once rescued, Griggs joins you at Filing Shrine as another sorcerer who's in your debt.
His name is Griggs? I forgot his name was Griggs.
On the topic of Logan, he says this.
He is a true hero. No, the reason I seek Logan is, well, it's really my own conceit now, isn't it?
Griggs's every voice line about Big Hat Logan is like, I love him. I would love to bounce on it. Yes, sir, I would love to bounce on it. Big Hat Logan, sir. Please let me bounce on it.
This sorcerer of Vinheim seeks Logan simply to prove that he can. It's clear that he admires the man and strives to be like him. After you've proven your worth as a student and learned everything that Logan has to teach, Logan mentions that he has plans to leave. As to where, that's unknown.
Heading out, are you? I too will leave soon. Undead or no, I shan't stay here forever.
He
You
shan't.
have great potential. Don't go and die over nothing.
Kind of fire. Like, come on. Like, does Big Hat Logan maybe commit some crimes and atrocities? Maybe. But he does say shit like that. He does say, don't go and die over nothing. And that's kind of hard. That's kind of hard.
With his debt repaid, Logan leaves Firelink. He tells you his plans, but he doesn't tell Griggs, who is left in the dark again.
Oh, there you are. Just so you know, Master Logan has left on his own again.
To be fair, if I were sitting next to Griggs and this guy just wouldn't leave me the fuck alone, I also would not tell him. I would be like, I'm just heading out. I would not tell him where I was going. I would not tell this fucker anything. Please don't follow me, bro.
It seems that he is still determined to find the famed regal archives in Anor Londo. I intend to search for him.
And this is the last you'll ever hear of Griggs.
Oh.
Hope that you never see him again.
What? Where does he go?
Sorcery is enhanced by understanding and knowledge. That's why Logan seeks the Archives, a place built for Seath the Scaleless as reward for his help against the everlasting dragons. The knowledge contained there is beyond measure. Seath was born different from his brothers, who were encased in stone scales that made them immortal.
He goes hollow in
Seath was
Sen's
a
fortress.
mutation, an albino dragon who didn't have the immortality his brothers possessed. Driven by jealousy, he betrayed their secrets, and soon after, driven by desperation, he began the search for immortality. Seath created six-eyed channelers to be his eyes, scouring the archives and other lands for knowledge. He created crystal golems to retrieve trinkets and maidens for his experiments. He does all this knowing that time is running out. Logan once taught you that life originates in the soul. That's why a crystal homing soul mass draws towards it. Somehow, crystals are linked to the soul, and so through the power of crystals, Seath finally finds what he's been looking for.
Ah.
Crystals are linked to the soul. If you think about it though, Fat Taint and Big Hat Logan are kind of like twin flames. They kind of understand each other, cuz Big Hat Logan is called Big Hat Logan because of his big hat. And Fat Taint yeah. If you think about it.
The secret of Seath's immortality. If you have fought him and were in prison, you must know that Seath is a true undead. Different
Big Hat
from
Taint.
His wounds close promptly, and no mortal blow affects him, granting true insulation from death. It is an effect of the primordial crystal, a sacred treasure pillaged by Seath when he turned upon the ancient dragons. So only by destroying the primordial crystal can you so much as scratch his hide.
Seath's knowledge comes at a price. He finds a source of immortality and hides it away, but something changes. The other lords notice. Seath locks himself away in his archives and...
You can roll through that? Wait, pause. Vati, the tech is actually crazy. The tech is actually crazy. You can roll through this?
Seath locks himself...
No way.
Seath locks himself away in his archive.
Like, that seems like he rolls too late. Wait, what the fuck?
Seath locks himself...
This guy's in the mainframe. He's in the fucking code. Like, this looks too late.
He locks himself away in his archives and stations 2 armored boars in the hallways. Channelers guard the stairways and crystal hollows are scattered throughout. On top of all that,
You can roll through oncoming traffic? I did not roll through it in my playthrough. What I did in my playthrough is that I ran away and screamed and was scared, and then I got in a corner that they couldn't get to, and then I did 15 damage to them over the course of like 45 minutes and killed them. See this? Like, I showed you my hog. Please respond.
archives now lead anyone strong enough to a chamber with Seath himself inside. Upon your death, Seath locks you in a cell with a bonfire, knowing that you'll be locked into a cycle within that cell. It's almost like he knew you were coming. But you escape and roam the archives freely. This is where you encounter Logan again.
Logan!
But he's not the same.
Oh, there you are. It's been a while. Or were you just here? This fascinating place defeats my sense of time. But I can't remember the death. He's undead. He was.
He's losing it. We're losing him. We're losing him.
That unsettled Seath is affecting Logan. There's some things in the archives that should remain unknown. For the path to true knowledge is cursed, and the fate of the 3 sorcerers in Lordran is something that should be forgotten. The less that is known, the better.
Damn. Wow, 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 wow. Type shit. Heroes of Firelink Shrine.
What turns an undead into a hollow? Is it the passing centuries in an
Probably the editing right there.
What turns an undead into a hollow? Is it
Yeah, he wearing everything naked but the hat. Naked but the hat.
the passing centuries in a never-ending life? The experience of dying hundreds of times? Or is it those things, coupled with a loss of hope? Firelink is often the last place the heroes visit before they hollow. It's the gateway to many dangerous places. Most undead in Lordran have a purpose that they strive towards before hollowing. However, there is one who is content to wait until his sanity slips away. The apathy of this man is kept within Firelink Shrine.
This guy! Hater McGee! I kind of fuck with this guy. I kind of fucking like him because he just kind of fucking tells it like it is. You know what I mean? just kind of tells what it is.
Where he simply watches. Heroes come and go, some never return, and he remains. At least nothing will bother him once he goes hollow.
Oi, did you see him? Big Hat Logan, the legendary sorcerer, in the flesh. This place is simply mad. Legendary heroes popping up left and right. They're making me feel quite inadequate, to be honest. Oh, have you seen that terribly morose lass, the Firekeeper? She's stuck keeping that bonfire lit. Sad, really. She's mute and bound to this forsaken place. How did that silly sorcerer's apprentice end up? You know, the one always prattling on about Master Logan. He left for the Undead Burg, but never came back. Serves him right. If even old Big Hat can't make it out there, what chance does he have? I hope
Dang.
he enjoys his new life as a hollow.
Dang. He's just so, like, his character is so perfect. Like, the voice acting, he's just so perfect for what his character is, who's basically just like the foil to like characters like Sigmire and Solaire, who are like, we're gonna go on this adventure and we're gonna do it and we're gonna defy fate. And this guy is just like, we're all kind of just stuck in this shit, and what happens to us fucking happens to us. And the voice acting is, it's so on point, because he has just like this knowing kind of like snarky little voice, dude. But he's also like exhausted. It's just good, man. It's just so good, dude. It's so fucking good. Locks, thank you for the prime.
How did that raggedy old chum end up?
Like he's so just stinky about it. He's like, oh, the thing that I've been predicting all along happened. What a surprise! But it's kind of good. It's kind of fucking good. It's kind of fucking good.
No, the one who idolized some godmother of pyromancy. He left for Blighttown, but never came back. Did you hear about the maiden? The virtuous lass came back alone, and in absolute tatters. Did her followers die, or was she abandoned? Who knows? But I suppose we've heard the last from Milady. Did you ring the second bell? That is incredible, I must say. But now we have a new problem. It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal, and I was really beginning to like it here. Maybe it's time I do something about it.
Oh. Wait, what?
Well, what are you going to do? I've already decided. I don't really care.
I always kind of fucking wondered why he was down in New Londo.
I'm simply crestfallen.
He's crestfallen. Dude, he's simply crestfallen. Dude, did you know that Vadi puts out a new video every week? Wait, what the fuck? The GOAT. Wait, what the fuck? He's crestfallen. Oh my god, we're getting to the end. We're getting to the end. Which ending is the good ending? Oh yeah, you know when it's a 6-minute one? Vadi's about to cook.
Most AAA titles these days are pretty predictable. You have the hero, the villain, the polite dialogue choice, the rude dialogue choice, the bad guys, the good guys, and all the meaningless choices.
Wait, it was Toad!
Dialogue choice, the rude dialogue choice, the bad guys, the good...
It's Toad! Have you guys seen that there's a new... I think it's like Universal Studios. They got like Nintendo Land, and they got Toad. They have Toad at Nintendo Land. They have Toad, and he does a little dance. Okay,
guys,
sorry.
And all the meaningless
I just like Toad.
Choices along the way. If you're watching my videos, then you should already know that Dark Souls breaks the mold. Most games either have one canon ending or...
Dude, you can tell the age on this video because he's fucking mad about Mass Effect. That's awesome. Yeah, for real, Toad. They made Toad real, and he's awesome. Hold on. Hang on. Toad. Nintendo Land. I don't know if that's gonna bring up what I wanted to bring up. It did. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. It's Toad. Oh, it's fucking Toad. Like, look at him. And I know realistically, like, there's a man in there and it's not really Toad. But that's kind of sick. No, it's not a grown man in a farting suit. That's really actually Toad from Super Mario. That's really actually him. That's really actually him. And if me and him met each other, we would be boys. We would be boys straight up. And we would be friends. You're just jealous that me and him would like low-key have a tight relationship and that we would low-key be homies and he would ask to hang out with me. You're just mad about that. Yo, Corby, thank you for the prime.
Allow you to choose from a selection of moral minefield endings at the end of the game.
How does he see? Yeah. How does he see in the Toad suit? He just goes on vibes. He just feels out the vibe and then he just kind of proceeds. He proceeds as a real one.
Dark Souls is the latter, but the endings are ambiguous as hell. The more you learn about the game, the more confusing the endings become. Most games give you closure, but both Dark Souls endings probably leave you wondering what would happen next. What consequence would my choice have in the game world? The first ending we'll analyze is the Length of Fire ending. You sacrifice your body and soul as fuel for the first flame, which keeps the gods in power. We'll call this the Light ending. Your other choice is letting the flame die out, allowing you to become the Dark Lord and ushering in the Age of Man. Let's call this the Dark ending. Now, this video assumes you have some idea of what's going on in the Dark Souls universe.
What a bold assumption to make, Vadi. What a bold assumption to make. Not entirely true.
If you don't, I have a Dark Souls lore in a minute video you could watch, or you could brush up on the fundamentals presented by Epic Namegraph. To properly
Wait, Dark Souls lore in a minute? Should we watch that one too?
understand the endings, you must understand what makes them significant. In the beginning, the four lords.
Oh wait, this is cute. I love this little art. My goat.
Souls were found within the first flame. Gwyn obtained the Light Soul and ushered in an Age of Fire based around that first flame. This Age of Fire meant that the gods and the lords were in control of the world, ruling over humanity. They lit bonfires from the first flame and shepherded the humans. But where did the humans come from? Well, it's my theory that humanity is spawned from the fragments of the Dark Soul. As humanity split and grew,
from the furtive pygmy,
the dark began to overcome the light. This concept of disparity plays a huge role in the game. As the first flame faded, the light faded, and as the light faded, the power of Gwyn and the Age of Fire faded. As the gods started to lose their power, they began to recognize the threat that humanity could pose. It seems the gods couldn't decide what to make of humanity. In the dialogues of Kiaran and Goff, we see some of this uncertainty. If you aid them, they decide that humans aren't so bad after all. But if you slight them, then they treat you with that built-up resentment.
So this is true human nature.
Dude, I would never want to disappoint Goff, dude. I would never want to disappoint Goff.
The flame continues to fade. The gods abandon Anor Londo, and the remaining gods use illusions to preserve their power. Gwyn, holder of the Light Soul, goes to the kiln of the first flame and offers himself as fuel. He sacrifices himself to let the flame burn a little longer. This buys the gods a bit more time to find a solution to their problem. You are that solution. By linking the fire, you become the fuel for the first flame. With you in Gwyn's place, the Age of Fire can continue. But what makes you so special? Well, the character
I'll answer it, Vadi. I'm cute.
Is a very powerful undead if they can make it all the way to Gwyn, and it follows that the more powerful you are, the longer you will burn. It could be that this is why Frampt is trying to push undead towards Gwyn. He is trying to find the one who will burn the longest.
So different undead burn different lengths of time?
The more powerful you are, the longer you will burn dead if they can make it all the way to Gwyn. And it follows that the more powerful you are, the more powerful if they can make it all the way to Gwyn. And it follows that the more powerful you are, the longer you will burn.
Whoa.
It could be that this is why Frampt is trying to push undead towards Gwyn. He's trying to find the one who will burn the longest. So by burning in Gwyn's place, you have to ask yourself what purpose it serves. You're preserving the reign of the gods and rising to the needs of a dying hierarchy. It's not even a temporary solution. Gwyn was powerful enough to take out the immortal dragons, and even he became a husk by the end. So while you could see linking the flame as a selfless act, it's hard to imagine that you're doing it for any greater purpose. Indeed, if you link the flame, you are rising to the needs of people who could simply be using you. So, is this the good ending? At first glance, it seems like it. Most players go through the game only meeting the serpent Frampt, who promises that linking the flame will undo the curse of the undead. He talks of fate and gives you purpose. So at first, I thought this was the right thing to do. I didn't know that Anor Londo and Guinevere were illusions. I didn't know I was being used, and I thought I was being selfless. But then I heard what Karth had to say. He says that after the advent of fire, the ancient lords found 3 souls, but your progenitor found the dark soul, and waited for fire to subside. He says that with the fading flame comes the age of man. He paints Gwyn as a god who resisted the course of nature, and says that you are being manipulated by Frampt to keep Gwyn's age of fire going. By killing Gwyn and walking away from the first flame, Karth promises that the dark will finally come, and with it, the age of man will begin. At first, I thought that Karth's hidden dialogue was the truth. It makes sense. When you realize that Frampt is manipulating you, you feel like you should believe everything Karth has to say. It seems like Karth is telling the whole truth. But is he telling the whole truth? Is the darkness really a—
No, he's not telling the whole truth, because you can be Ulasil. You can be Ulathiel. You can be Ulathiel. You can accidentally be Ulathiel, and then everything's dark, and then you have to sacrifice your arm to save your beautiful puppy dog, who you have to kill anyway, even though she remembers you and is beautiful.
place where humans can thrive?
6 other snake dudes? Yeah, there's a bunch of snake dudes.
Humans are born from the dark.
Yeah, one serpent tells only truths, but one of them tells lies. But actually, plot twist, neither of them are telling the full truth. Uh-oh, neither of them are telling the freaking full truth. They're both lying a little bit to further their freaking foreskin agendas. It's the foreskin agenda.
So, that much is true. The Black Humanity sprite is proof of that. But when we journey back to see what happened in Ulasil, we realize how dangerous the dark is to humans. Ulasil was once a human city, overrun by the dark. These are its residents, and this is the fate of the humans who come into contact with the dark. This is the age of man that Karth promises.
And that's why it's Manus, cause it's the age of man. He's the god demon Darth Lord of man. So wait, do we become a Manus by choosing the dark ending, because then we become a Darth Lord? Like Manus?
One serpent tells you lies, and the other tells you truth. Both of them are manipulating you. If you link the fire, you are
Wait, that's what I said, Vati. Wait, Vati. Wait. Vati. It's like we both accidentally reached for something and then brushed hands with our minds.
Sacrificing yourself so that Frampt and Gwyndolin can rule with the illusion of power in Anor Londo. If you let the flame—
It's the foreskin posse.
Flame fade, the age of dark will come. But is this a place where humans thrive? No. Ulasil is proof of that.
Ulasil.
In the end, it doesn't matter what you do. If you link the flame, you're just delaying the inevitable. If you let the flame fade, the darkness comes a little sooner, with you at the helm. The one canon ending to Dark Souls is in the prologue. One day the flame will fade, and only dark will remain.
Dude, wait, real? Wait. That's kind of fucking gas.
So instead of choosing an ending, just go and live with Priscilla or something.
Wait, what? Vati, chill. What was that last shot, Vati? What we doing with that? What we doing with that? What we doing with that, boss? What we doing with that, girl? Ain't no way. Okay, so yeah, I guess the thing is that you either link the fire and perpetuate the cycle of the lords where humans don't really have any agency, or you give into the darkness and you risk becoming like Manus and also fucking humanity over such that everything is shit and everyone's getting all Ulasil'd all over the place. These are your options. Pick one. Pick one or die. Pick one and die. Okay, this is the last one in the playlist. This is the last one in the playlist. Here we go. Yeah, beautiful lie versus an ugly reality. Yeah, the option where you have no agency, or the option where you have way too much agency and you fuck everything low key. Neither of them are lying. Cat doesn't mention the part about the age of man being everyone becomes mutant zombies. Yeah. This is Velka and the Crow. I'm excited to freaking learn about the damn crow. I love the crow. It's like, this is the crow cutscene at the beginning of this game gotta be top 10 cutscenes ever in a video game. It's so sick. Oops, I broke the video. If I had to actually choose, knowing what I know now, what would I choose? What would I choose? That's so, it's actually so tough. It's actually so tough. Yeah, I think the best answer is just fuck all y'all, I'm making moonshine. Like, I feel like the best answer is to just, like, I don't know, just, like, try to live your own life the best you can and not just live your life wholly dedicated to furthering one group's agenda. For example, the Darth Snake. For example, the not Darth Snake. I think I'd just, like, stand in Firelink's shrine and, like, make flapjacks for everybody. Well, welcome back to Lordran. I got y'all some flapjacks. Crestfallen ending. Yeah, I just become Crestfallen Knight, but I'm, like, chefing up burgers. I'm just grilling out at Firelink Shrine. Come get your burgers. Dude, be a centrist grilling at the shrine. Yeah, I think choosing between the two, I guess I would just link the fire. Because, like, I would rather sacrifice myself than have to deal with the consequences of having all the power to make things shit. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? But I guess also by not choosing, then you are essentially choosing Link the Fire, because that's what everyone's going towards anyways. That's what everybody's going towards anyways. Yeah, so I think I would just Link the Fire, because I don't want to I don't want the evil Darth powers to fuck everything. And I think it would be cool to, like, I don't know, go the whole way and then like be the guy that dies in the fire. That's kind of sick. But yeah, it is perpetuating the bad status quo, but it's tough though, because, like, you could Ulasil everybody. You could Ulasil everyone. You could do that. All right, Velka and the Crow. Let's watch it. I'm excited. Velka and the Crow.
Why does the Crow take the chosen undead to Lordran?
That's what I've been
Oscar
asking.
Speaks of a prophecy in which the chosen undead must escape the asylum. It's easy to say that the Crow is just a meaningless method of transport, but perhaps
it's not to me anyways.
It's deeper than that. Gargoyles guard the Bell of Awakening, bat demons take you from Sense Fortress to Anor Londo,
okay,
and snake men are used as guards. The lords seem to have the ability to make beasts do their bidding. There is one goddess in particular who has a powerful link with crows, Velka. In Japanese mythology, crows are messengers from the gods, symbolizing divine intervention and guidance on human affairs. The crow takes you to Lordran, where you become manipulated by the gods. So if we assume that Velka is linked to the giant crow, or is the crow, we have to ask, why would she want powerful undead to escape the asylum? Velka is the goddess of sin. It's worth noting that she doesn't have a lord soul, but is an actual goddess. She does not just punish humans, she has a great degree of influence where the gods are concerned, and the lords fear her. Everything related to Velka, and everything that the lords fear, is locked away in the painted world of Ariamis.
Not everything the lords fear, or they would have locked my ass in there. Am I right?
In the painted world, there are hundreds of crows. There are the crow people.
Wait, that's true. Wait, that's true. There are so many. There are so many crows.
Of Velka, there is the equipment
I didn't even think about that. Wait, Velka's rapier is here too? I didn't even think about this shit.
of Velka's partners, and there are the spells used by her order. Most importantly, however, the painted world holds everything that the lords fear. It holds the occult Ember and the half-dragon Priscilla, both of which are lethal to the lords. So with all this information, we are left guessing the allegiance of Velka. Why is she taking undead from the asylum to Lordran?
Interpretation number 1, lock in.
The Vow of Silence miracle describes Velka as a rogue deity, suggesting she has no allegiance save the hunting down of sinners. Perhaps by taking you to Lordran.
That's kind of interesting that she's the goddess of sin, but she's anti-sin. She's hunting down the sinners.
She is unleashing you upon the gods for their sins. The chosen undead certainly is a nightmare for any gods he encounters, attacking them relentlessly until he succeeds, not even letting death stop him. I think having someone unkillable come at you over and over again is pretty good punishment.
Fair.
Perhaps Velka is on Gwendolyn's side.
Oswald of Karim has her talisman. He forgives sin. She manages sin. Okay. She's just kind of like the boss of sin.
Gwendolyn is the leader of the Dark Moons, who hunt down sinners inside Velka's Book of the Guilty. Gwendolyn wants to find worthy undead to link the flame.
So Gwendolyn works with Velka. They're co-workers.
And Velka can simply be a part of that, since she chooses powerful undead from the asylum through her crow.
Dominion over sin must go crazy on her resume. Yeah, that's line 1. They're like, so what exactly does that entail? Then she brings out the talisman.
Interpretation number 3 is your own interpretation. I can't say I'm right and I can't say you're wrong, because the game is open-ended and it's fun to speculate. So based on this information, do you think Velka has a hidden role in the plot? Is she playing her hand from behind the scenes? Why?
Yeah, why? I like interpretation number 1, that Velka is the crow and that she is helping the chosen undead go kill the gods, because it's kind of an awesome way to punish them to have this little infinitely respawning undead guy go try to kill them over and over again. Like, that seems kind of fire. That seems kind of fire. Miyazaki probably thought a crow would be cool as fuck here. And it was. And it is hard. And that shit is fucking hard if you think about it. Okay, so these are the item descriptions. Life Hunt Scythe. I kind of thought there would be a video on Priscilla. I feel like there needs to be like more talk of Priscilla. Because why is she so bad that they have to lock her away? Like, why are they so afraid of her? Scythe born from the soul of Priscilla, the stark white crossbreed trapped inside the painted world of Ariamis. Even the gods feared Priscilla's life hunt ability in the hands of immortal. Okay, so she had the life suck ability that the Darth Wraiths have. Ember required for weapon ascension. The church long hid the forbidden black ember, and no living blacksmith knows of it. Occult weapons were used to hunt the gods and are effective against their following. Okay, so the dark ember is effective against the gods, so they hid that shit too. Mask of Velka. Partners listen to the confessions of sinners, urging reflection and salvation. Their masks symbolize separation from worldly desires. Violet Drip, thank you for the raw tier 1. Velka, goddess of sin, is a rogue deity, but she is versed in arts both old and new. Oversees the list of the guilty who have disrespected the gods of their covenants and shall one day face the wrath of the blades of the dark moon. What does this mean? She's likely Seath's daughter. Oh, she's a dragon half-breed. She's a dragon half-breed, dude. Okay, that makes sense then. Okay, so she's like Renesmee from Twilight, because Renesmee is part human, part vampire hybrid, so she's like a extra super vampire. Allegedly. They feared Priscilla because her dogs were out, yeah. Real. They were afraid of what the dogs could do. They were afraid of what the dogs could do. Wait, Guinevere? They think Guinevere is Priscilla's mom? Guinevere is Priscilla's mom? Okay, I want to find the Dark Souls lore in 1 minute video that he mentioned. I want to find that one. Pause. Is there any other Vati that we should watch right now for Dark Souls 1? Canonically Canadian. Yeah, they gave me lore that I'm from Canada. Dark Souls lore 1 minute. Dark Souls lore in a minute. Let's see what Vadi got to say on this one.
Once upon a time, the world was grey, and there were dragons, crags, and arch trees. Nothing changed, nothing progressed, and nothing died. It was a pretty boring place. Living below the dragons were a race of humanoids who were to become giants. One day, for no apparent reason, fire was born, and this created disparity. Heat and cold, light and dark, life and death. The flame contained the 4 Lord Souls. The souls of death, life, light, and dark went to Nito, the Witch of Izalith, Gwyn, and the Pygmy respectively. With this new power, the giants waged a war against the dragons. They would have lost, but a scaleless dragon betrayed his brethren, and the lords prevailed. Nito went and chilled in his tomb, the witch built her crib in the city of Izalith, Gwyn built his home close to the sun, and the pygmy remained underground, waiting, hiding. The pygmy, smaller and quieter than the
And then the pygmies spawned all of humanity.
fathered the human race, while Gwyn started an age of fire built around the first flame. Fast forward thousands of
That's kind of cool because like New Londo Ruins like comes from the bottom and then Anor Londo is on top. So like humanity like surged up from the very depths.
years and the world has gone to shit. The flame is fading and Gwyn is afraid of the dark, so he sacrifices himself and becomes a human nightlight. This is where you come in. The world needs a new leader. Only the most powerful soul will be able to overcome the terrors of Lordran and kill Gwyn. If you can, you will either kindle the first flame with your own soul, or let the flame fade and turn the world over to dark. But remember, both options are put forward by primordial serpents, who are imperfect dragons
And they're lying.
liars.
There are 2 gay snakes inside of you and they're probably lying.
So which choice is the right one?
Neither. Neither. The only right choice is to like, comment, and subscribe. What is Poop Walk? Watch Hank Shaw's 11-hour video. Probably not tonight. If we want to play Dark Souls 2 tomorrow, we cannot watch 11 hours of lore. We cannot. Giant Dad. How did I do that? Wait. Giant Dad. Top 10 smoke spots in Dark Souls? Who is Giant Dad? What about top 10 smoke spots? Top 10 smoke spots in Dark Souls. It pops up immediately. Wait, it's 11 minutes. This is such a long video. How is it so long?
What's up? It's Mick, and today I'll be ranking my top 10 smoke spots in Dark Souls 1. These spots should provide a great variety of spaces to chill out and partake in some of that green blossom.
Okay,
so,
heard?
Without further ado, let's jump right in.
Heard? Let's see. Okay, so as he goes through and talks about each spot, we're gonna rank it. So I'm gonna give it a scale of 1 to 10. How good I think it is.
At number 10, we have the Blighttown Blowout.
Oh, that's kind of
This
fire.
spot is found right around here at this bonfire. Now, this isn't exactly the greatest spot ever since it's found in a place.
Okay, see, that's where I disagree though, because I think this could be kind of a hype spot. It has really, really high like people watching potential. Because you got these fucking firebugs, you got the mosquitoes, you got the big fat dookie butt fart guys. The enemies don't go in there. You just chill. You hit it. You can just go run around the swamp.
Where
I think this could
would rather be anywhere else.
This could go 8.2.
The poison, the smell, it really isn't that great.
This could go 8.2. Also, Maneater Mildred. Also, the Pyromancers. I feel like the Pyromancers are honestly probably the experts on this.
However,
if I had to name any Dark Souls characters that would be the experts, it's probably Pyromancers.
I feel compelled to put this spot here.
Not because I'm profiling them. Not because I'm profiling them. Just because Pyromancers have fire powers. Not because I'm profiling the... Okay.
Because it's found in this terrible place. And it does give you a place to green it up while under the strain of...
Yeah, it's literally green though.
Blighttown. At number 9, we have the Hidden Chest Hollow.
Nah.
This spot is found just next to Firelink.
Nah, I don't know about this spot.
No trouble getting here.
I think this is definitely a 3.7. I can't give it any higher than a 3.7.
Londo Late Night. Once
Ooh,
again,
New Londo?
close to home, just beneath Firelink Shrine, is the always dark city of New Londo.
It's kind of a basic smoke spot though, no? Like, I can only really give it a 5. I can only give it a 5. It's kind of... Well, actually, the view is kind of good. The view is kind of sick. I can give it a 7. It'll be a 7. It's a little basic, though, and the ghosts kind of do kill the vibe.
At number 7, we have the Dark Root Zoot. I personally really like the aesthetic
This
of
is-
the woods when I'm flaming up the grass. I think it's probably just because
This
it feels
one's pretty
more natural
elite. This
to
one's
be
pretty elite.
surrounded-
Because you could sit on the cliff and look at the Hydra, but you could also just like fucking cool it with the mushrooms. This one's gonna get a 9.8 for me. This is pretty ideal smoke spot.
At number 6, we have the Sen's Fortress Fumigation. I know Sen's Fortress is probably the last place
Nah,
you wanna
Sen's
go
Fortress
if you
could go
plan
kind of
on
far.
swigging this.
With our boy that throws the bombs, I think this could get an 8.9. I think it could get an 8.9 for sure. Yeah, Ashley gotta be up there. No.
Coming in hot at number 5 is the Demon Runes Doobie Rip.
I don't know about the Demon
Runes has
Runes.
some extraordinary architecture built right into the rock walls,
Ah, it is
the
kinda sick.
caverns, and the chasms below. That makes this spot a joy for people who like that kind of thing. And with no draft or wind to be felt here, you are guaranteed to have a nice...
I'm gonna give it a 5. I think it's just kind of mid.
Spinning in at number 4, we have the Duke's Devious Dizziness. This spot is a bit different in the fact that it's less of a spot and more so just the entire location. The Duke's Archives is like a maze made up of bookshelves and stairs and branching pathways.
I would just get lost and die. I think this one's gotta be a 4.7. This one gotta be a 4.7 for me.
Number 3 is the First Bell Fry-Up. This spot is one of my favorite places to get zonked. And
This
it's for
could
a few reasons.
This has
For
potential.
one, this is likely the first bell that most people will ring, and the bell
Well, some people do ring this bell first, correct? I'm gonna say a 8.3. 8.3, I like that one. Show me the Piss Cliff. Show me Ash Lake.
shimmering in at our number
Here? Next to the corpse of a dead blacksmith? You're kidding. You're actually kidding. Next to the corpse of a dead blacksmith?
spot. I do need to give an honorable mention to the Hidden Hot Box.
Okay, the hidden hot box. That is fire. But where's Ash Lake? Where's the Great Hollow? Come on. Come on. Mount St. Helens? Why are we talking about Mount St. Helens?
And finally, bestowing in at number 1, we have the Ancient Dragon Ailment Drag.
Yeah. Yeah.
For me,
naturally.
this has to be spot number 1. Firstly, this area in Ash Lake.
Yeah,
is
come
just
on. The music too. The music is fire. The vibes are hot. You got the dragon there. The only thing though are the fucking crabs. The fucking evil crabs that are there. That's the only thing that kind of harshes the vibe. Yeah, the Solaire spot on top of the freaking you know, in the Taurus demon where you can jump off and visceral the Taurus demon from above. That spot would be fire. That spot would be fire. Yeah, you do have a chance of going dark paranoia if you're here. That is unfortunate. That actually is unfortunate. But ripping a blinker on top of the fucking Solaire spot or that tower that's in the Taurus demon, that could go hard. Could go hard. Could go hard, simply. Okay. Ah! Not the right music. That's not the right music. Okay, wait, what is Poop Walk? I'll look at Poop Walk. Let me pull up Poop Walk. What is poop? What is Poop Walk? Okay. Three goals. Thank you for the raw tier 1. Is this a skit? Is this a movie? What is this? Top 10 places in Lordran to do Fint. Dirac, thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. Holy, it's a glitch that messes with animations. What is he doing? He's like, what? Okay, so he does this walk at the beginning that fucks everything? Wait, the way that he comes in is actually crazy. What? The walk is insane. Do more walking. Can you do more walking? What is this one? Okay, that's kind of sick. That's kind of fire. So it just fucks up all the animations. How do you make this happen? This is what it feels like when you get a little bit drunk and then you go to the bathroom for the first time after you got drunk. This is what you look like coming into the bathroom in the mirror. And you're like, oh fuck, I'm a little drunk guy. And then you do that emote and you wash your hands. Cuts animations in half. Does it have any like speedrunning applications, or it's just like weird little shit? It came from speedrunning. He do a little bow. I like this one where he like slaps his head on the air. Yo, where my hug at? But it's so nonchalant. It just makes all the animations so fucking nonchalant. Like, look at him. He's like, eh. Watch the World Records band. I'm gonna watch a boss. I want to watch a all bosses speedrun real fast. I say real fast. The video's an hour long. But let's take a look at a all bosses speedrun real fast. Let's just kind of get a little glimpse into it. Get a little gist of it. He runs past Asylum Demon. Wait. Did he kill Asylum Demon? All bosses is not as fun? The pre-firebomb is actually crazy. The pre-firebomb is insane. Holy. Wait, the pre-aimed firebomb is crazy. That's nuts. That's actually nuts. Oh my god, the firebombs do so much. Okay, so I guess he picks the firebombs to be his gift. Wait, that's actually fucking insane. That's actually fucking insane. He literally fucking pre-jacked that shit. That's actually crazy. Okay, let's see something. He's already at Sen's Fortress? It's 7 minutes he's at Sen's Fortress. What? Okay, so this is behind very back shots.
Hey, the game is too hard without cheats, so at least I'm able to play the game using cheats.
Okay. He's here.
I don't.
Gonna drop him? He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to. He animation swapped. What does that mean? Play the roll. Let's see how he dodges. Can he even dodge? He just quits and loads out. No way. Hold on. Okay, let's find something. Let's find a... How is he already at Sen's Fortress? He just threw a... He threw a dagger into the air. Okay, now he has this sword, which is really strong in the early game. But the animations of a fast weapon on a heavy weapon. But he can do a shit ton of damage. What the hell?
I mean, I'm just memeing. I don't think...
This guy's like, I'm just memeing. Shut the fuck up, brother. This guy is...
This fucking game today, honestly. Absolutely insane.
How does he get to Sen's Fortress so fast? Where did he kill Quelaag? What is this? We're looking at the floor. We're looking at the fucking floor. He has 40 endurance now.
At least 2, yeah.
He has 40 million endurance. Send Skip. He's just walking through the floor. He's walking through the fucking floor. Okay, now he's in... now he's just in Sid's Fortress. Okay, great.
With these splits, it happens
He's so fast.
often.
How did he get so fast?
Delta overall, compared to
Okay.
my PB, is super similar to my time loss on...
Okay. Let's see Iron Golem.
An elephant.
Why is he looking at the floor? What? Goodbye? Hell. He knocked him off. He knocked him off in 15 seconds. Do you understand how many times this guy grabbed me? Do you know how many times he fucking threw me off the platform? He made him fall off. He just slips off. He off camera kills him like he's a side character. I wasted 2 hours of my life on this guy. He off camera kills him like a side character. He's like a minor character in a that's actually insane. Okay, where's Ornstein's Mo? Dude, he's doing everything so fucking fast I can't even find the shits in the video. Oh, wait, let's see the archers. The naked undead is the scariest form of Dark Souls player. Yeah, this guy's fucking elite. This is actually insane.
Spit RNG here.
He made him walk off. Okay, insane.
Left in a good segment. Then press R2.
Okay, now we go to Ornstein Smo. Timeout. I've already missed it. What the? How is... He's just fucking a bow and arrow into his pocket. So this man is fucking a bow and arrow into his pocket and it breaks Ornstein and Smo? Dude, he literally Sunshine Airported him. It's an AI break. It glitches them out for a little bit. Then he just goes, he's using Tooth! He's using Tooth! Wait, maybe my build was optimum. Maybe my build was optimum the whole time. He's using Tooth, bro. Okay, so then he waits. Tooth with Rapier moveset. Ain't no way. Yeah, because he's getting like 9 hits. Dude, he canceled Giga Butt Slam. He just skipped through the fog gate. Okay, using a humanity? Word? Hey, I do that. We're kind of the same. Kind of the same, me and you, speedrunner. So you start opening the door, then you quit out and it skips the animation of opening the door. Then he kills Guinevere, uses 12,000 souls, uses a homeward bone. Did he even rest here? I'm in shambles. Okay, now he goes to the asylum. Then he's gonna kill Stray Demon now. Okay, Tooth Rapier is going crazy.
What are you doing?
I mean, that's fairly normal. And then he goes to Painted World? I want to see how he does Priscilla. Wait, does he do my skip? Does he do my skip that they taught me? Hold on. Need to know if he does my skip.
Dude, this guy.
My skip that I invented. No, wait. He did something even more insane. There's actually no way.
Yeah, I saw that.
There's actually no way. I'm using broken old technology apparently. Okay, quitting out here? For why? He doesn't use Quartz Skip, bro. He's on some different different tech. I'm on ancient technology.
Cool.
Okay, Tooth.
I expected.
Girl, I can guarantee you didn't expect this shit.
Listen.
Actually crazy. Actually so crazy. Is he gonna do the DLC? I think he does the DLC. This is actually insane. Okay, this is not the DLC. Sanctuary Garden. Here we go. He has 1 HP. He doesn't give a fuck. Okay, he shredded him. It's pointless. He doesn't even die to the scissors once. Doesn't even die to the fall. He's immune to fall damage.
Oh.
He's buying weed. He has time to buy weed. Red Tearstone Ring. Why is he looking that way? He knew where he would go.
Oh, okay.
He just knew. He just fucking knew. Yeah, I don't blame him. I'd kill that guy too. Fuck that guy.
First one.
Wait, I missed Manus. I skipped 5 minutes too far and missed Manus. Okay, Manus is at least making him have to dodge. That's actually crazy. That was 5 milliseconds.
Damn, insane Brazilian DLC. Holy shit.
He beats Manus faster than I can heat up fucking leftovers.
What the fuck?
Agree. What the fuck? He's made of metal. Wait, yeah, he hasn't even fought Quelag yet. He's fighting Quelag now. He's fighting Quelag now. What? Dude, he beat Manus. He beat Manus before he fought Quelag. Okay, in Lost Isles, where's Bed of Chaos? Need to see Bed of Chaos. Bed of Chaos is a must. We can take a pit stop at Centipede Demon. Okay, taking Centipede Demon over here. Okay, that's how I kill him too. Yeah, that's actually how I kill him also. I missed Capra. Where's Capra? Is it Capra? The fact that Capra Demon's back here. Actually insane. Hey, I also beat the... He insta'd him. Capra didn't even have time to blink. Capra didn't have time to blink. Capra didn't have the time to do half an animation. Capra didn't have time to think about anything, bro. I didn't have time to think about anything.
Hey, I didn't get blocked yet.
I don't even... He liquefied him. He liquefied the Capra Demon. I want to know what this man does to Bed of Chaos. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know, dude. Maybe this is the great equalizer. Maybe Bed of Chaos is the great equalizer. Maybe we are all human. Maybe we are all human for Bed of Chaos. Maybe. Why is he holding a bow and arrow? Why is he holding a bow and arrow? Why is he going this way? You can't go you can't... Does he know? Of course he knows. What is this? What is this?
That was super late. That bomb hit.
You can throw an you can just throw an item. You can just throw an item. You can just throw an item. You actually can just throw an item. He's throwing it through the geometry into exactly where it is. That was super late. Meanwhile, I'm getting smacked into a hole, the same hole for the 97th time. What?
Bomb hit.
He knows exactly where it is. He knows exactly where it is. He knows exactly where it is. He can just throw a fucking item.
Yep. That was a really bad segment.
Actually, I was thinking that too. Actually, I was thinking that segment actually really sucked and I could have done it faster.
That I didn't do the...
I could have done it.
That's true.
That's so great. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. I would have gouged my eyes out with forks. That's actually so crazy. Okay, Ceaseless? Ceaseless? Maybe Ceaseless is the great equalizer. Maybe I know how to do Ceaseless the way that he does Ceaseless.
But it would have been like a...
Maybe.
I always buy 3 bombs, but not...
Running simulator. Running simulator. No way. I didn't even have to run. I didn't even have to run. That's actually... I didn't even have to run. I didn't even have to wait for the splash. I didn't even have to run. This guy's on something else. This guy is literally on something else. I actually... 4 kings. What are we doing? Why is he stomping? He's gonna do the 1 kings. It's gonna be literally the 1 kings. I fought the 75 kings. This guy's fighting Burger King. This guy's fighting Burger King. He's just stomping. He's emoting. He's jorking his tooth. He's just jerking it in the abyss. Okay, what's even left in this video game? He fucking killed everybody, I guess. Okay, Lord Gwyn time. Lord Gwyn. And then that's it. Ain't no way. He's only gonna get one plink plink plonk and it's done. Ain't no way he's gonna get 2.5 plink plink plonks. He's quitting the game. He's quitting the game mid-fight.
It's done. Holy shit. Oh.
Holy shit, ugh, is the last words that Lord Gwyn had when he saw this man come in. When he saw this man come in the fucking game. That's actually crazy. Yeah, where was Nito? We forgot Nito. I don't even see Nito.
Jesus.
Nito took me 20 hours. Wait, here's Gwendolyn. Laser Man Gwendolyn. Right before Gwen. Oh, yeah. I'll go back. This is gonna be instant. He's gonna be instant. He doesn't even get to teleport. Bro gets...
Scuffed. I'm gonna take a second.
Bro gets... That was not scuffed. He didn't even get to teleport once.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't even teleport once. Knew the exact amount of health that he would lose to get to this point. That... There's beauty in this world. There's beauty in this fucking goddamn world. What the f... There's beauty in this world. There's beauty in this world. The fact that that happens to Gravelord Nito, there's beauty in this world. That should happen to him every time. Regardless of build, that should happen to Gravelord Nito. That's crazy. That's actually so crazy. Imagine you're he, him, they, them, Lord Gwyn, God of the world. The last thing you hear in this entire world before you die is, that was a bad run. That was scuffed. That was scuffed. GG. Insane. Insane. Beats every boss in less than an hour. Absolute criminal. Absolute criminal. And unfortunately, I do have to go to bed now. I do have to go to bed. It is time for me to go to bed. Because I have to play Dark Souls 2 tomorrow. And it's 1 a.m. Uh-oh. Oops. It's 1 a.m. Oh no. It's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. Oh no. We're in trouble. We got too much lore in our bones. Got too much damn lore in our bones. But we'll be back tomorrow. And it'll be a long-ass stream. And I don't know what time tomorrow. Sorry. Sorry, I don't know what time. I don't know what time. Whenever I get up and eat food and go for a walk. And also I'm going to try to put out a video tomorrow. So hopefully I can get the video done. To put that out. When am I dropping a new vid? Tomorrow. Hopefully. Hopefully dropping the new video tomorrow. I gotta make the thumbnail. And also render the video. How are we gonna know when to start? When you see the notif, swarm in and get ready to meatloaf. Will I give you financial advice tomorrow? Sure. Watch the trailer first. Okay, yeah, we can watch the trailer and then we'll start Dark Souls 2. That would be hype, actually. Wait, that's kind of fire. Okay. You gotta spend money to make money, as they say in Dark Souls 2, the video game. Okay, that's it. I'm going to bed. That's it for me. A video should be out tomorrow, and then hopefully I can start Dark Souls 2. We'll do a long-ass stream. And maybe also a long ass stream on Saturday and on Sunday. But that's it. Bye. Bye. Chat, you get to fade into the void. You get to fade into the void with me. Bye.